Stone also pictures live as well. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome in for episode 121 of the Curse of Strahd stream. We are back. It has been a month or so.
Yeah.
Good lord.
A little less,
Been a minute.
but we've been working. We've been chilling.
we've been putting work in. We've been. Good.
I love the Strahd circle so much.
The suddenly like zoomed in when I'm speaking. Oh lord. Best part about that too is oh wait, that's when I'm not talking?
Yeah.
Oh, it zoomed in there. Okay.
You're brooding when you're fucking staring at like a Marth. Like, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you so much.
I love it too because I know where that image is from. Like what
from the comics.
From. Yeah, I know the moment from that comic in particular. That was the part that I'm happy about. Anyways, sorry.
It was me, Barry.
Welcome back.
No,
it was me, Thorn. I jerked you with supersonic speed. The second touched Eileen.
Hey, what the fuck? Get my name out your goddamn mouth.
Strahd just like, it was me the whole time.
It just suddenly you just find out that Thorn's from like Mexico or some shit.
Speedy Gonzalez!
Come at me, Strahd! I'll kick your fucking ass, fool!
Arriba!
Okay. What's it called? So we're back. Sorry about the month delay. Once again, that was I was out of town, and then just a quick we were trying to get it again going last week, but weren't able to. But now we're fully back and hopefully full on steam. And if everything goes well, we shouldn't have many breaks before the end. And the end of this campaign, as we even talked about, should be by the end of this year. That is the goal. But it's also the as it's drawing closer and closer. With that being said, we're back to our weekly schedule of every Mondays, and yeah. Oh, thank you. You know what? It's been a month. You're gonna
play that funky music, Strahd.
There's gonna be some.
Play that funky music, right?
Play that funky music, pale boy. All right. Play that funky music, cause you're dead. Anyways, so we. Cue ball? Okay, hold on. And then there we go. Best I can give you. All right. So
that shit.
With that, we are going to be back in full swing. We're going to be doing the Mondays and everything 5 p.m. PST. You can catch us at wherever you're viewing it right now and all that. And yeah, I think it is.
You all right there, buddy?
Shut, Michael. Shut up. Sorry, continue.
What the fuck was that?
Yell at children.
Intelligent children.
It's so good.
No, we're not.
Talk about it.
I'm adding an extra. I'm actually an extra damage dice to the attack of the next boss. All right. So, with don't make me naked too. With all that, does anyone have any announcements before we get back into today's session?
Hi, everybody. I'm having RPG week this week, which is just D&D, Elden Ring, and Dawn Trail, which is out tomorrow. So if you want to come watch that and get with me.
Ooh.
Get with him.
You.
Hell yeah, dude. You got this with fucking Elden Ring, man.
I love Final Fantasy.
Don't forget about to subscribe to the Frenzied Flame.
No. I'm playing Octave in that game, and like a lot of shit's changed.
Oknev, other timeline.
Oh my god, Frenzy Flame, good. Frenzy Flame, bad. No, don't think like that.
All right. Well, with that, I think we should get started, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
Aha.
Uh-huh.
We still got a peanut on our team.
Planters, if you could, real quick.
Speaking of peanuts, I got peanuts right here. Kroger. Ow.
Did you just run an ad?
You know, like I'm not even gonna lie. I don't want to change it.
Please.
Okay, I'll do it this one time.
It's gonna be like when Amaris had the gorilla. We were like whipping the gorilla. She's like, if you say it again, I'm not.
Having the Fuji shit is the best thing ever because I'm like, no, you just don't have a choice. You just look what I want you to look like.
The Planters peanut too is just going to be like the old, like even older get up of Mara, like after he's done adventuring. Throw out that mustache,
Tomorrow,
little pipe.
tomorrow making a peanut farm would be the funniest thing ever. Thank you,
Yeah.
Avon, for the subscription, baby.
Hey, yo, let's get rolling, man.
All right.
What?
Thank you, Avon.
They're gonna,
All right.
they're gonna, oh.
Last time on Curse of Strahd. The party, after defeating a, well, portion of an elder evil, Cuse, the worm that walks, suddenly ran into problems with certain, internal conflicts and devils, while managing to satiate them at the same time through greater magics thanks to Mordenkainen and making further understandings between the deals that were already made. The group combined together, and after having some moments of revelations and talks, suddenly had a idea and a thought to possibly procure more information from the lake itself. After doing some deep diving, literally, and some investigative work, you were able to procure that there is more to the lake than it seems. It seems that a portion of the lake suddenly turns into salt water the further you go down, and there was a creature living within inside the lake itself. Upon a quick, speedy escape and a bit of a free fall dive and the hardest splashdown that anyone's ever had, you all recuperated and came back to your own health, senses, and all, until you gathered the information once more and were teleported outside from the lake, from the outside of the lake, and then into a nearby area of the woods of the town of Valaki. After a quick trek, you were able to make it to the gate, and we're just stepping through the gate into Valaki itself, and that is where we last left off. Let's do this, shall we? There's
We're
my
back,
Valaki.
everybody. We're back, alive once again.
The gang is back! As you enter in through the streets of Valaki, light rain begins to just drizzle for a moment, but it has started before you even entered the area, and it begins to kind of lighten up as you go in. But the clouds above head still kind of loom, and rain might be here for tonight. Go ahead, though.
It's never a good sign when it rains. Usually Strahd shows up when it rains.
Bro, it rains every day.
Not every day, bro. Not every day. Let's be honest. There's some days where it's not wet. Bro, so
seen in this city.
yeah, we know that.
Of about the 40-something days you've been here, it probably hasn't rained for about 8, 10. At least
Look,
to some
I'm just.
capacity.
What was the last time we saw Strahd? Besides
2
Castle
days ago.
Ravenloft? Besides Castle Ravenloft.
That's Castle Ravenloft? 3 days
Yeah.
ago. Because Castle Ravenloft was 24 hours ago.
Yeah.
And then never mind. Whatever.
Mhm.
I'm playing a theme song. You already know what it is.
Fair enough. Absolutely.
We have a theme song?
Yeah.
Aknev always plays it when he's walking through the city.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought he was like on Twitch, like he had a theme
Oh,
song recorded for
No,
himself.
No, that'd
I
be cool.
actually am working on something like that. I'll talk about it later.
Oh, let's go. All right. As you play on through, this side is just not the side that you do enter in from once again, but there are definitely some people from the last time that you have done this that do kind of gather around. Some people kind of bob a little bit, and some people even kind of wave to some of you as you all come by, which you all kind of immediately pick up. Not as in the sense of, waving's a weird thing, but just more so in the amount of time that you've been in Vallaki, there are looks and glances that get passed on to you, but there isn't instances of interaction that happen, aside from some odd cases. But this time, as you come in around, as you're walking back, make it about halfway through the city before, you get at least a hi or good to see you or just verbal confirmation, interaction, rather than observation. There's been an aura, there's been a change a little, and it's
Let's
noticeable
go.
to all of you.
They're treating us like normal people now.
We've done some good shit.
Oh, I hate this.
You can assume that the light to the south is a possible factor in this too.
Yeah.
the giant beam.
I want you. It's great. However, because he's saying this nice shit, he's ripping away from us like all the time. I don't trust this.
I'll kill
shit
them
anymore.
all. Okay.
Bitch, leave them alone. They
At
have
least
so
wait for the
good.
war.
Nuh-uh, bro.
What are you all deciding to do as you enter on in? I got you through the main thoroughfare, but where would you guys like to go to, or are you just bedding down and resting for the night?
I want to do the talk, but Eileen said she would be right back, so I can't do it without her.
We'll have time for that.
No, I know.
Go ahead.
I'm going to go. I'm gonna look at the group. So, if you don't mind, I'm gonna head back to the house. However, I'm gonna grab drinks, foods, and etc. Things. Does anyone want something from the Blue Water Inn?
No. I'm gonna head back to the house too, though. I want all of you guys back there tonight so we can talk about some shit later.
Fair.
So, don't stay at Lydia's at least too long.
Eileen's back. Morrow, Amaris, do you want anything from the Blue Water Inn?
If you can get a meal to go, then that'll be fine.
Fair. Morrow.
I have some business to check in with Lady Lydia and Franz, but I'll see you guys at the Blue Water Inn in a bit.
No, we're going to the house. I'm just grabbing food from the Blue Water Inn.
I'm not really hungry.
And then just make sure you're back at the house before it gets too late.
Alright. Eileen, do you want anything from the Blue Water Inn?
No. I need to talk to Thorn anyway, so maybe just a stew. That'd be nice.
Can I just insight the mood right now on the group?
Absolutely.
Okay.
If anyone has something that they with the
19.
19, yeah, passive deception wise, I think that passes everybody. If people would like to just kind of say how their character is currently exuding, like if they're exuding something right now or some type of emotion or something, you can go ahead and say.
Sure. Eileen's looks like she has something on her mind and she needs to talk it out. It's something that's been on her head for a while.
Fair enough.
Thorn looks stressed.
Fair.
Amaris?
Morris is more. She's more or less fine, just curious with a bit of just like upset kind of mixed in.
And Maro?
How I'm feeling?
Yeah. Just a general layer. Like, this is a quick observation of the whole group, so just what's your face kind of reading right now?
For the most part, quiet annoyance.
Okay. Fair enough. There's your read.
Mhm. I'll be back later.
All right.
Yeah, Auckland is going to head off to Blue Water Inn and figure out how he can help? Question mark. We'll get back to that later. Let them do their thing. I'm grabbing water. I'll be right back.
All right.
Fuck.
I want to see how the group's doing. Oh, bad.
Like,
Tension.
what's
This
his
is like
name?
stress. Curious, stressed.
Like what's his name? Like so. I forgot his name. Mordecai's like, you guys did great. Like, small accomplishments. Remember, like you got taken. Like, hell yeah. Next session. Oh my god. Maybe.
We can still be proud of our accomplishments while stressed.
Oh yeah, I got that part, but I didn't see that when you didn't say that, did you? You just stressed first. Anyway,
Because
I'll
it
be-
is stress first.
Shit. Anyway, I'll be right back.
We did such a good job. Okay. All right. So as you go to the Blue Water Inn and everything, we're gonna go to the rest of the group for this. So the rest of you guys are going back to the house, then I'm assuming, except for Morrow, who you're gonna check on Lady Lydia and Franz, correct?
Yep.
Okay, fair enough. Then we'll go with you first, real quick, Morrow. Is there anything detailed you wish to do, or are you just doing a quick checkup?
Rolling up. Checking on Lady Lydia. Just real quick. Well, first I'm heading over to Franz.
Franz would not be at home.
Okay. If he's not at home, then he's out doing stuff, and I don't want to. I don't want to step on stuff like that. So I go to Lady Lydia, and essentially, I just want to make sure, hey, is everything surprised? How are the children? Check in on Freck, Myrtle, and the child who committed murder, just to see how their mind is.
Small note, first thing. You find Franz. He is at Lady Lydia's at the moment.
Okay, he's doing his work there.
Him and Freck actually are currently trying to build a double bunk bed in the kids' rooms. As you see, one has already been implemented and built. The other one is currently trying to be built. Sturdy enough, kind of set plywood. Franz seemed to have been building them. Freck seems to be helping, as Franz still kind of has like some injuries that you can see as it's been kind of going on. But Freck is actually giving a very decent amount of help, and you already saw his talent from his earlier side. And apparently, maybe he picked up a little bit of interest in this, at least a side one. As for Myrtle, Myrtle has not it. Although Freck and Myrtle are still, usually at least proximity close together. Freck actually seems to have stayed by. Sorry, one moment. Let me get it up again because I just keep spacing. I really shouldn't on that one. We'll go to Lydia in the meantime while I grab the note for it. Lydia herself has been appreciating a lot of the help from Franz. He's been delivering a lot of the groceries and been helping a lot in the take care aspect for that because now they don't have to send someone out and they have the full force of now 3 people for this surprise daycare. And recently he's offered for the beds because although they do have beds for the kids and such, a lot of them were kind of makeshift. Some of them were damaged and barely repaired back, and he's offered and it has been like helping kind of like make some space and save space for the kids now because the bunk beds are a lot more helpful than laying out a bunch of beds in the room. But yeah, there's that. Where is the note? Apologies once again. I thought I had it on standby. I know it's with a K, I just don't have it. I need to write it down in a better place.
Every kiss begins with K.
I'm blanking on the kid's name at the moment, and that's just Kellen.
Wait,
there it
one,
is.
The PTSD kid, yeah, Kellen.
It's Kellen. Yes. I was it's with a K, but I was just like I couldn't remember, and I keep thinking of Kirill, and I'm like I don't know, because that's the dead man. That is the dead leader. All right. Yes. Myrtle hasn't been leaving Kellen's side to his seemingly dismay, but roll me an insight check while you're there. because you're older. You've been paying attention to the kids. You've been seeing some stuff.
You gotta do that, man. You gotta make sure, because they're gonna leave this place, and hopefully Myrtle gets to leave too. But I don't think that's gonna happen.
um, during this time, you see Kellen and Myrtle. Myrtle has put so many little tidbits and so many little either toys or some stuff like that that kind of are near Kellen, or you see a lot of scattered around, and you kind of learn the gist that she's been trying at least for some reason to talk to or hang out or something with him, and you've known there's already kind of been a focus, and as you even stay there, Kellen's just kind of, you see him purposely try to drive her away. But you also see when she leaves to like go get another toy or something, he gets a little anxious. You see at the very least in some capacity he gets a little bit more comfort that she's there, but you can at least tell it's to some capacity that it's help, even if he's trying to push it away or not wanting it.
Okay. All right.
No.
I'll leave him to it then.
Yeah.
Because I just remembered there actually is one small thing I got to talk with Lady Lydia about. Because I got to mention my interaction with Father Luskin and Yeska. Specifically when he told me, when he got annoyed that I gave Yeska toys. And I just specifically want to ask her one quick question. Is there a specific reason that Father Lucian only relies on Yeska and has not brought anybody else into the church to help out specifically in Yeska's duties? Because he is a child. He's like what, 9, 10?
So if that was your case and that's why you're coming up and ask with him, I will say he's gonna talk to you, but just to save time here again, roll me a persuasion check on this, because these are some pointed questions. It's fair, but you also understand like the nature of the questions.
22.
Okay. In his own words, and I'll kind of semi-roleplay this a bit.
In Lydia's?
Oh, at Lydia's?
He's asking Lydia this.
You're asking Lydia. I thought you were asking. My apologies then.
I'm not asking Father Lucian. No.
I thought you were asking Father Lucian. That's why I was asking for this persuasion check. Okay, I don't know. Well, a couple of reasons. The first one being the fact that Yeska's an orphan. He took him into the church when there wasn't many who would take him. So Yeska sticks around, as far as I know, more than my brother keeps him there, generally. And I think he is paying a favor to some degree. It could also be for the faith as well. But I believe that is Yeska's reason more so than it is Lucian's. As for why he relies so much on Yeska, I think he deeply cares for the boy, and I think he wants him to be in his stead. And I think that might take some training.
He wants him to take over.
Possibly. There are many people of faith here to Lathander, but there are just more people here that are afraid. Afraid of believing in him. Afraid of dying. And afraid of, well, enemies made by Lucian's faith. Yeska's too young, and doesn't always seem to know that. My brother hasn't always also been the best with children. Not as in care or anything in that, he just doesn't know how to communicate to them. Yeska's an exception because, well, you've seen the boy. He's grown up. But he's still a kid. I've been able to speak to him a couple times when I went to go see him recently. And I've definitely noticed the boy needs to play a little bit more.
Okay, yeah. I just wanted to ask because he asked me for some toys earlier. Yes,
That's
guy.
good.
And I gave them to him when Father Lucian was there, and I could tell he was a bit annoyed. I think he was just a bit annoyed that I did it. Mostly because
Was
he
he?
had his duties. Just a little bit, but maybe I was just seeing things.
No, that sounds like him.
Okay.
He's gonna want him to focus more. You know what? Let me talk to him.
No, I don't.
No,
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 I
no,
don't
no,
want
no,
to. I don't
no.
want to. I just was asking. I don't want to cause any
Oh,
problems for Father Lucian.
no, no,
He's
no,
done
no,
so
no, no,
much
no,
for
no, no.
us.
This is absolutely. I won't even say anything like that. Let me just see. Let me just see. Let me find a way to bring it up. Allow me to. I won't mention
No.
you. You can see a fire is growing in her eyes.
I gotta try and stop her. No, this is not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted. No, please, 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 no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe I just overstepped.
I was gonna say make you make a persuasion roll, but technically you did, and I'm gonna keep that one. Don't let him push you. This isn't a matter he should be able to push you on. All right? I won't deal with it. I won't make it up my problem, but I'm gonna be thinking about it.
Okay. All right. Well,
It's in your hands now.
I have business to attend to. I will see you later. Say hi to Stella and pick there for me. And
Oh, thank you for reminding me. Hold on. And she kind of goes. This actually probably would have been in the kitchen. She kind of grabs a wrapping in a basket and hands it. This is for you and for all of your friends. It's
I
a
see.
small apple tarts. Stella helped make them. In fact, she insisted to be the one as kind of a thank you.
Okay.
We'll go on. You have to go to your friends, don't you?
I do. As I'm sort of leaving, I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna insight real quick as I'm leaving. Man, how is she feeling?
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion?
Oh, sorry, insight. Blanking brain. Thank you.
Okay.
Octave, what are you doing? I see that shit. All right. A 10. Um, she's a little rushed, but that's all you can tell.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna head back to the house with the basket in hand.
Fair enough. All right.
Okay.
It's just a little basket. It smells real great, and underneath it you have like a little, yellow kind of cloth on top of it, kind of covering it up. Easy enough. But you head back with baked goods. Is that it? That's all you're doing? I'd say that could have been like 30 minutes or so, by the way, if you wanted it to be.
Say that last part again.
That could have been like 30 minutes or so if you wanted it to be. And is there anything else you want to do?
No. That's
perfect.
No. I got everything I needed to do.
Awesome. Oknip, what you up to, bud? And take that rat down. Put the rat away.
I'm not done yet. I'm not done. Y'all keep going.
Okay.
Not done. What are you doing?
What do you mean? Leave me alone. Did everyone go?
No, only
They
Mara
should.
went.
Then they pick someone else.
The rest of the group, you're going back to your abode. Is there anything you're doing along the way, or is it just like a walk there?
I mean, I could have the conversation now.
Did you guys wish to? I'm saying though, are you guys heading back home and having the conversation, or is it like walking down the streets?
Well, who's with us?
It's you, Thorn, and Amaris.
Okay, I'll wait until we're at the house.
All right. Anyone else, or y'all just the rest of you abode?
I'm going back to the house too.
All right, Amaris.
I don't got anything else to do, so house it is.
All right, house it be.
House
Uh,
time.
the house is
Also, when we
empty.
get back to the
Go
house, I
ahead.
just want to see if what's his face left a letter there.
Uh, no letter, and he is not there currently. All that
Okay.
is left is some fur, just passed around, a little shedded. That's about it.
That's good. Is the one that I left him gone at least?
Yes, it is.
Okay, good.
Hmm?
At least he got it.
As you guys arrive back in, the now emptiness of this place. No Casimir, no, no werewolf buddies. You are completely alone in your abode. What would you guys like to do?
Hey, Thorn, can I talk to you for a second?
Sure. Outside or
I don't care.
um, alright. I'll just do it outside then, away from Amaris.
Alright. They go outside.
Easy enough.
It's such a relief to be home again.
Yeah, you're telling me.
There's been a lot on my mind, and I feel like I haven't gotten a chance to tell you. It's kind of a combination of things. What happened when I was alone. Do you remember that room that was completely destroyed? In the
In
castle?
Castle Ravenloft? You mean the one with the scratch marks everywhere and everything?
Yeah.
Yeah. We kind of came to the conclusion that it was probably Strahd after seeing his meltdown.
Yeah, I saw it happen while I was hiding. It was awful.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was going that great from when I saw it start.
It took about 8 minutes for the whole thing to be destroyed. I figured that if he destroyed the hourglass, I probably would not be here.
Yeah.
But, after he left, he destroyed a couple more bits of the wall, repaired it, whatever. But he said that he would find me. Not me, but Tatiana.
Mhm.
I don't know, it's just... I don't know what happened for that to occur. I don't know, that was a lot to see. And then after I heard the other information, I came back. And then as I was being teleported back, I heard 3 voices in my head.
Mm-hmm.
They said something along the lines of, break him till there's nothing left, do what I was born to do. Something else, I just can't remember it right now. I don't know, I've been so distracted, and it just feels weird being told what to do. And that it just seems like maybe we're just continuing a narrative that's just set on a path for us. and we're just supposed to follow it blindly.
Mhm.
I don't know. Is this weird?
No, no, it's not weird. At least in terms of how you're feeling. It makes sense. We've all been dealing with a lot as of late. Just with everything going on, not just Strahd, but just Barovia as a whole. And we all have our unique issues that we deal with. Yours, one of the most unique, dealing with the mists and lovers that were once part of Strahd's life in some capacity. So I have no doubt that there's a lot of questions and things that just don't make sense. I don't know if they'll ever make sense. But as far as a path that we're set to walk on, as if we're fulfilling some kind of endless loop, it's, I don't know. I don't really have anything to say about that in that regard. I've told you before, I don't believe in fate or set out things. And I believe everything that's happened to us and all the things that we've learned, especially as of recently, kind of prove that fate's kind of bullshit. And that everything that's happening is just by luck of the draw. Or unluck of the draw.
I don't know. I don't want to believe it. But I don't know.
What do you not want to believe?
I don't want to believe that I was made to just kill this one person. I want to be more than just a weapon.
I get you. Well, if it's any consolation, you are. At least to me.
Thanks.
A what? Yeah. A weapon is a tool. Everybody finds different ways to use weapons, and those in power tend to use people as weapons occasionally. But like I said, considering that I think fate has nothing to do with anything that's been going on here, this isn't your calling, so to speak. It might be a calling, a portion of something that you were meant to do, but you weren't born to be this way. These souls, these things that are part of us, that have connected themselves to us from Barovia as part of this prophecy that Strahd has been trying to work out in order for him to escape. From everything that we've gathered and how long it's been going on, we're not the first ones. And if we fail here, we won't be the last. So that doesn't mean that your role in this is just to kill Strahd or free Barovia or do whatever. Your role is to be Eileen. And that's all that anybody can ask of you. And in doing so, that makes you more of a force to be reckoned with. At least in the regards of what we're doing. And that goes for everybody else as well. Amaris isn't just the Saint of Markovia. I am not Osibis. Morrow's not Gavriel. Oknev's not Vecna, Radovan, whatever the fuck he wants to be. We're all ourselves. And we're all doing things unique to us, for better or worse. And take solace in that free will, at least.
Yeah. I think it's nice to know that I'm questioning, rather than just accepting everything as is.
Exactly.
Makes me feel like I still have, I don't know, my own thinking.
Yeah. Question everything that happens here. Everything that we've seen, everything can be manipulated, an illusion. Those voices that you've heard in your head, they could be manipulations from Strahd or the Mist, other people inside of it. They could be there to help you. Who knows? There's no definitive way that we can find out, at least if there is one, we haven't found it yet. So, you're an investigator. Do what you're good at. Question everything that you come across.
That's my flaw. Too many questions, no answers.
That's the nature of asking a lot of things. And in a place like this, there are a lot of things that just don't have answers. Or at least have answers that are far beyond the reach of anything that we can accomplish. But we found out a lot. Today alone, everything with the plane of water, whatever you guys called it, the key use, everything that we have found out, everything that we have worked towards, we have found out more and more every single day that we spend time here and get closer to the end. We might not have all the answers by the end of it, but at least we have something. At least we have an idea of where this might be going, and it's thanks to you in part for that. Just don't let your curious nature get you in too many more reckless spots. We've had that talk a million times now, and I don't want to have it a million and one.
So I'm
But I can tell
talking to
you
you
I'd
about
much rather.
this.
Yeah, and I appreciate it. I will say, though, I'd much rather talk to you about it than continuously tell you to stop being reckless instead of not being able to tell you again. Just, we're stronger together. And you do better on your own when you have us to back you up. The same goes for everybody else. Just remember that you're not alone in this. No matter how much your fate or whatever you want to call it with Tatiana and Marina and Irina and whoever else may be involved, no matter how much you feel like that isolates you, it doesn't. We all have connections to all of this and different things that we're dealing with, but we can all come together in the agreement that the connection is there and that we're all dealing with something at the same time.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm sorry I threw a dagger at you.
Thanks. Yeah, it had me a little bit worried there that I was the one fucking up.
No. No. No, it was just... I was... After Ravenloft, I don't know, I feel somewhat vulnerable. You know? I don't like the feeling of a lot of eyes on me. And I feel like it really opened up that wound that I have. So, I don't know. It was just stupid and reactive.
It's not stupid. I get it. And I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
I didn't
I was
know.
just I know. But still. I should have read into this situation more. It's my bad.
No.
But I appreciate the answer.
How could you have known?
Yeah. It doesn't matter. Either way, it happened. And I appreciate it. It's nice to know that I didn't fuck up there.
No? No. No. And she'll smile at that.
Okay. Good.
Okay, well. We gotta wait for the others to have a talk.
Yeah. We need to talk about a lot of stuff today.
Mm, I'm excited.
That makes one of us.
All right. Oh, sorry. Is that it?
That's it.
Okay. Then, as you two go back inside and take your time and wait before everyone else arrives, Amaris, you just chilling for that time, right? Or no?
Yeah, for, for the most part, just kind of chill, waiting while they're talking, kind of, no one's looking, just kind of scratch behind the ears type of deal.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Absolutely.
That's
As
all
one
that.
does. With scratch behind the ears with the hand, or like, are you like going full on like dog trying to do the leg?
Nah, I mean, I don't really think that Mars is all that flexible, especially with armor on, so it's just the hand.
Fair. All right. As you scratch that itch, Aknev, you separated from the group. Is there anything you were willing to do or wanting to do?
Yeah, I would like to go talk to Donica.
Easy enough. Going inside the Blue Water Inn, at this point in time, there'd be some patrons in there for sure. Some people walk in, get some wine, and go out. But there's many a people here tonight.
Just like I've been walking by, just saying like giving like the hey, how you doing, like kind of bar shtick. You know,
To everybody or to Donica in particular?
everyone.
Oh,
Everyone's
yeah.
walking by. Yeah,
Okay. Fair enough.
make them feel special.
You get some A's and some O's and some stuff like that, and there's definitely some people that kind of like even point you out, like as you're kind of walking in. But yeah.
Donica,
Yes. Oh, Aknev, hello.
hi.
How are you doing?
Better. Like a weight off my shoulders.
Why? What's the special occasion?
Oh well, well, look at me. I'll let you guess.
You don't usually expose your tattoos. Is the only factor I will say about this.
Well, I'm looking at my wrist. Is like
Mhm,
on the
mhm.
picture, it's very like still there, but
Yeah. I know. I'm just saying, like, in this
actually,
sense.
never mind. I take
But
it back.
yeah, I was about to say you have been purposely like hiding them for the most part. Like it's only like
Yeah.
certain slips and stuff like that.
Mhm.
I was gonna say though, Donica is actually one of the technically the networks. So hold on, let me double check. Nope, she didn't notice.
That's fine.
I rolled for it.
That's okay.
Sorry.
Anyway, I was wondering if you could supply me with a few meals and drinks to take back home to my fellows. We just had a really difficult situation.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was wondering if it was because of everything that had happened over to the southern end with the lights.
Yes,
Uh,
yes, we brought the light. That was us. The
Perfect.
talons. I saying it loud enough for people to hear in the bar.
You hear just one guy into the side. So that was you, and then the
Of
other
course, it
people like,
was.
and then other people like on the side that just kind of like gonna go into talks and such. Uh, yes, that is what I've been telling everyone. In fact, here you go. As she drops 3 bottles of wine onto the counter for you. Uh, you've already had some drinks bought for you. Uh,
Oh,
as she pushes 3 wine bottles up, it's purple grape mash number 3, but it's still, it's
it's a thought that counts.
yeah. So 3 free bottles of purple grape mash number 3. As for the meals, at the very least, were you looking for the one for everybody
Maybe just a big platter, something that we all can like snack from.
to take?
Yeah.
Okay. Um, let me get some stuff for you then. Just one moment. I gotta go talk to Erwin. Honey, as he just pops open a door, you kind of see him over onto the side. You see Erwin, and then you see 2 other like smaller individuals in the back there. The kitchen looks like a mess real quick, as you still notice like the massive amount of people here. And after everything that like after the context of everything, you see some people are probably here and a little bit celebratory from the pillar of light that is now
Well,
recently formed.
if that's the case, while I'm
Mhm.
here, might as well give them a show with their meal.
Mm-hmm.
I will jump onto the counter with my lute and play a tune of victory and woe, and the talons And the people of Barovia. What do I have to roll?
That's gonna be a musical instruments check. So charisma plus your proficiency with musical instrument.
Okay, I have one more. I have 2 more ancient knowledge left. So I will use one just to sound cool. Because I don't want to.
I would say you could also use performance if you wished. Either or.
No, performance is worse.
Okay.
Oh, to the talents and everything we have done. I'm not gonna sing the song.
What?
With a 20 full on as you get on and give a rousing kind of ditty with the lute now as you're kind of like playing it through with all of your strings as you just keep this melody roaring through. The crowd tries to mimic at least some form of a tune, some form of a go through. They can go with your lyrics, but for some people that are trying to just follow the melody.
Just clap your hands. Just clap your hands, everybody.
Or, you know, some people switch over to that. There's still some people who are a little off tune and off key. Not everyone's here is a musician, but they seem to at least adopt and like the music to some degree. And those that are a little bit too drunk to follow the rhythm, at least, are in a nice stupor now. But the whole bar just elevates their mood even more so. Probably the happiest rounding of people that you have seen since you've entered Barovia, now currently in this bar. Center focus a bit on you here. Before Donica comes back in and just says, and just says to you, "Food be ready. Pick it up from the back entrance. I appreciate this. If you bring a mud onto my counter one more time, though, I will cut you."
Hey, as I'm not listening. Prestidigitation, clean the mud off real quick.
As she just kind of like looks through and now sees it gone and just goes, "I need to learn that." All right, it'll be ready in 4 minutes.
Actually, as I will cut the song short for a second and sit back down. Donica, I have a question for you if you don't mind.
You're now kind of having a little crowd, a little surround. At this point, is there still a little bit of attention to you?
You know what? I'll ask the crowd. Actually, my dear fellows, my friends have been going throughout this land and helping so much, doing a lot. Yet they still feel they're still struggling, trying to do what's right. You know, they're very tense. Do you guys have any way or idea of making them a little bit more jovial for all the good they've done?
Sounds like they need a drink. As like one person shouts.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Before the crowd goes, as it just kind of like shouts out now. And as that kind of goes through, you just kind of hear, "Get a cup for me, a cup for me, a cup from me," like shooting out and shouting, as it's going through. As Donica goes, all right. You also know the limits as well. You don't want to drink this place dry yet, so we'll temper yourselves. I'll talk to the winery real quick. Just moments, please, people, please. As she just turns back to you and just goes, "I already gave you 3 bottles. I'll give you a bit more here. Calm them down, please."
Of course. Well, my friends, bottles, maybe the drink is not what they're looking for, but I think I know what they would like, everybody. Listen close and come here closer.
You have a bunch of people leaning over. One person tries to lean over another. They kind of push them back a little. You see a little, not a brawl, but you see a small scuffle happening a little bit into the corner. Go ahead.
I think it'd be just peachy keen if all you fellows who want to show the appreciation just come by and to the little house and just give an applause, say thank you, talents, everything you've done for us and everything you'll keep doing. Just to show your appreciation for all the hard work they've put out in Barovia.
What house?
Down the road, just down the road near. I'm gonna point to the junction.
Oh, right down the road.
Right down the road. Right down the road. Exactly.
Okay,
just come on down. You don't have to stay too long. Just tell them from the bottom of your heart how much you appreciate all they've done for you, all they will do for you.
You just hear you never hear like a direct confirmation from everybody, but you just hear like just kind of shouts.
That's good. That's enough.
Yeah, it's kind of a wave as it kind of goes through. But you seem to at least like get a couple people on board for this. All right. Are you gathering your goods and then heading off now, or are
I'm
you
gathering.
still
I'm
wishing to
gathering the
do?
goods.
Okay,
Give
fair enough.
before you come. Just take your time. Take your time. Hopefully after the fucking conversation, Bart. I'm going to go grab the food and take it back to our group.
Fair enough.
How heavy is
Uh,
it?
well, one man carrying about 7 meals, including a pot of stew and a grab bag of essentially mashed potatoes and just some bits of meat that he could grab with some bread alongside of it, and 3 bottles of wine. You're gonna be kind of.
I have a plan.
What's a
I
good
have
approximation?
a plan.
Have you seen have you seen have you seen the Fallout show?
Yes.
Do you know the Brotherhood of Steel and then
Yes.
their group and yeah, and they got like the bag boy?
Okay.
Your bag boy style at the moment.
Okay. This is going to take a little longer than I thought, but one step, two step, one step, and I'm just gonna start walking.
um on the way there, I will say you are actually helped out by an individual who offers some help, who's kind of going that way, and you recognize this is one of the people that kind of joins in from the band.
Thank
And
you.
yeah, and he'll help you the rest of the way, no problem at all. Then, with that being that, one last thing, Morrow, as you are heading back to the group, you're stopped by an old woman. Uh, you are you are the outsider, yes?
I like to think we're all natives of this world, but I guess from here I technically been an outsider. Though I've been here for a while.
Right. Um, you, you, you take this then, yes? Gift from husband and I. If you don't mind. It good for nostrils. Flavor stick. As she as as she's talking, you can hear from both the thick accent and how she's kind of going through. Either common isn't her first language, or she just has some issues verbally, as she's just kind of holding out like a box for you.
I think it's divine sense.
You use divine sense? Okay. You look at the box and you get nothing with your divine sense. Then you look at the lady. Still nothing.
All right, just gotta be sure. Just gotta be sure. Alrighty then. A box. I see.
Yes.
It's just
Yes, food inside, wrapped up, still warm, hot, made, made soon. Um, eat dinner. Yes. As she just kind of gives you like it's a very slow now the woman now that you kind of look through, she's wrapped up from kind of head to toe, kind of long set coat, her back has kind of given it out and she's now kind of like shoulders leaned in forward, she's hunched over, she's got the babushka kind of wrapping on the top. It's a very faded kind of brown set, but her clothing is kind of this light blue that has like worn and torn over time, with kind of how her wrappings go. She looks maybe around 80 something, like wrinkles upon wrinkles upon wrinkles.
wait a minute. Yeah, I'm just gonna open the box slightly. What's inside?
You immediately hit with like a blast of warmth from the box itself. There's just kind of like this heat coming from it, and there's kind of a circled wrap as long as she goes. It's better to keep until you wish to eat. If you wish to eat now, you may.
It's not that. I just, some of our compatriots have certain allergies, so I'm just checking to see what exactly is this exactly.
Flavor stick. I
don't know allergy.
Flavor stick. That's
Spice, spice.
it's very nice of you. I didn't expect this. What's your name again?
Claudia.
Okay. Dylan? Oh, sorry. Blur.
How dare? No, I was kidding.
I want an insight
Uh-huh.
because, and I quote, like this is just me, but also Morrow. Morrow thinks like this is kind of really suspicious,
Uh-huh.
and he doesn't believe who this person he says that they are.
Uh-huh.
I believe this is the Pie Lady.
You think this is Morgantha?
Yes,
Okay.
but I just want an insight.
Okay.
Real
You
quick.
can insight her.
Just check and see.
Go ahead. Roll your insight. Just kind of want to get her vibe.
21.
She is very, very desperately trying not to get her words wrong as she's talking to you. You can see that's her like main focus and the main thing that she's kind of like focused and thinking about. But she also wants to get you this sooner rather than later. As you notice, she just kind of keeps looking up at the sky and like that light rain, and she wants to get it to you before it rains. But when she does look at you from the bow and everything, she does give you like a slight kind of smile through kind of like the set wrinkles onto her nose. She's got kind of like a little bit more of a bulbous nose, a little warded up as time has gone. And it definitely looks like it's kind of a struggle for her to just be kind of out and about here. Like age has brought pain, but she just seems to be focused on like the interaction between the two of you. No, you don't pick up a nefarity to anything. You just pick up rush and appreciation.
Okay. Alrighty then. Thank you.
Of course, of course.
Have a
Oh,
wonderful day.
yes. My husband Zolst helped make these. His thought. He wanted to give to you, but he stuck in bed.
Let's see, where at?
She points. She doesn't. She tries to like get her words up, but she doesn't know how to say them, and she just kind of points out a little bit north of you guys. So I'd say you'd probably meet her around here. She points that direction. You don't know if it like you see her point, and you like point to the house, and she goes
Farther.
So all you know is just this direction a bit farther.
Okay, I just need to. Okay, I just want to do one last thing before I go because I don't want to take up too much time. But I'm just going to keep asking her, what's your house right next to? Because I'm trying to get a landmark.
Close to gate. Close to gate there. Blue. House blue. House top blue.
Hot blue. So like
Yeah.
this one, DM.
You don't know. Just close to gate, house top blue. There are a couple of houses. You've been there before. There's some brown, there's some blue, there's some like tinted a little gray red.
And then okay.
Small.
Small house, top blue.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. And my divine sense didn't pick anything up off her?
Not a thing. No undead, no celestial, no fiend. You good?
Yeah.
All right.
Have good day.
You too.
Lathander bless.
As she hobbles her way down the road here. All right.
I'm just gonna walk back.
All right. You all begin to arrive to your home, and now everybody comes inside. Some with bags, some with treats. As you all walk in, and you all have at this point in time, as you guys are kind of walking in, now you see there's kind of a meal ahead of you guys now. You have desserts, you have tarts, you have spice flavor sticks, you have mashed potatoes, you have some wolf meat, you have some stews, or sorry, soups, and you have bottles and bottles of wine. Add one red dragon crush to your 3 bottles of wine, and 1 more bottle of wine to your purple grape mash, by the way.
Life is so good right now.
Oh, life is so good for you right now.
I would like to cast Purify Food and Drink
On everything?
on everything.
Can you mark how much you can? How much?
It's
like,
everything within a 5-foot radius.
I love the idea that like
You
it
do that.
removes like all the flavor for some reason. Like
Yeah, no, it does to alcohol.
What?
It does to alcohol.
It does remove because alcohol's
Yeah.
technically a poison.
Are you fucking serious?
It does remove the alcoholic tendencies of alcohol.
I'm moving the beer. I'm moving the alcohol. If he just de-alcoholed all the wine I just got. Pull that sword.
The biggest move at an AA meeting.
That's wild.
Oh, I love that so much.
So,
Mhm.
just gonna do that.
Yep.
Does that mean I detect? Was anything? Do I feel anything?
You'll
with
never
Purify?
detect it. You'll never detect it, but you can free it, whether it is. It's not an instant detector. But you can
Okay.
do. The food glows for a moment before you you deem it as either safe or you're good.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Then.
All right. What would you guys like to do? As you now actually have a feast ahead of you.
Eat?
You could. You have a kitchen. You can get them some plates, set it all up, and have yourselves a meal.
Agnes would be defend the table. Do we have a table?
You do have a table.
We have a table, y'all.
I mean, I can move you back to how the place looks. I still have the battle map.
Hell
We're really
yeah.
we're really moving up. We have a table. We got some furniture. Like honestly, we adults, y'all.
Actually, I'll just bring it here so I don't change the music.
Watch this place
Let
be
me look at it.
rancid as fuck.
Yeah, man, don't say that. We clean when we get here.
Thorn's just gonna wait for everybody to start eating before he brings up anything. That way everybody's
I'd
kind
like
of
to-
locked in.
You're that kind of dad.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
like the caveat, right? That I am not anything the old lady gave to me. I'm not starting. Like that's being put away, and the first person that reaches towards it, I'm going to say this: do not touch that.
Why'd
Thank
you put
God.
it on the table? Why'd you put it on the table?
I didn't. I'm not even putting it on the table. I'm putting it somewhere where nobody's touching that because nobody's eating that.
I think you meant. I think he meant when you. I think he meant when you like purified the food.
Yeah.
I like to
Yeah.
imagine that Maro like put it away in the corner. Agnev goes out of his way to get it. It's like, why'd you put it on the table? And Maro's like, I didn't.
Agnes already halfway through his mouth. Like, I already.
Do not eat that. Don't eat any of that.
There's the map, by the way, for reference and help. This is the kind of kitchen area that you guys have, which had minimal stuff, but that's the table. You moved scrap piles of wood. You got the first and everything, and it's
And we got another chair over there. But that's 5 people. That's all us. We'll have to buy another one. This one gets back.
yeah.
Just,
Also, there's not the beds aren't out because. But go ahead. Sorry.
We gotta rearrange this fucking furniture.
Just
I swear
don't
to
eat
God.
that. I got that from somebody in Balaki.
I'm just gonna, I guess, sort of break the ice. Because I think if that's what Thorn's doing, even before we eat, I'm just gonna bring up. So we're going, before we dive into this food, we said there's something we need to talk about.
Yes. I'm waiting for you to all start eating.
I can hold my hunger until after.
Oh. Thornton looks at everybody else to see if they're eating.
What food we got?
You just said it. Also,
Like
I,
mashed potatoes, meats, stews, wine,
Matt,
stuff like that.
you have 2 loaves of bread, a just basically bucket of mashed potatoes, a bunch of meat set. I was wrong about the stew. It's soup. I apologize at this point in time. And then you have apple tarts if you're serving those, and I guess we're not serving the flavor sticks. And then a shit ton of wine.
Okay, well, I'll make my plate, and I'm gonna pour myself a glass of wine. She'll take a big drink out of it and be like, just prepared for it. She'll start eating.
Octave is just like he's getting his plate ready, but he's also like, why are you gonna ruin the food with this bullshit, man? Can we eat after Danielle and us?
That's not how it works.
What?
It's when you're locked in eating at the table.
That's toxic. I'm like, Octave's gonna bring it up. Can't you, discipline everyone after we have a hearty meal and enjoy our company?
No.
Can't you take a glass of wine?
No.
Looks at the plate like.
It's just like,
Eileen's
I
gonna
know-
tap his leg and be like, just do it. Just
He's just waiting to see if Morrow grabs
I'll-
his bread and water. He's waiting for somebody to start eating. That's all he's waiting for.
I'll be right back. Octave goes to like the corner of the room, grabs something, changes real quickly. He's back in his bathrobe. I'm gonna if this bullshit's gonna happen. I'm gonna enjoy my goddamn self. He pours himself some Red Dragon Crush, fucking sits in the corner, and just he's eating a meal. He's like, oh,
he over
So
here
good.
like he's in this chair.
Thor's just gonna smile. He's gonna say, just
I
look
got
around and make sure everybody's like, here and just like conscious or conscious.
some bullshit.
Listen, it's much easier to get people to listen when they're stuck eating.
When they're enjoying them goddamn selves.
Yeah, that's what my dad did to me. That's what I'm gonna do to all of you.
You can end the cycle right here.
Nah, I like cycles.
No, you don't. No, we're stuck in a cycle right now. Eating a
Anyways.
piece of meat.
my mother did the
Anyways.
same thing,
Oh my god!
except it was less eating and more studying a training lesson.
Get
See?
trapped and shit.
It works. Being trapped is great. Speaking of trapped. Anyway, Morrow, Ognev, thank you for bringing the food. It's appreciated. You went out of your way for it.
Don't thank me.
Oh,
Thank Lady Lydia.
oh, still, you're the one that brought it back. I'll thank you when I see you next. We did great today. We had a lot that we've been through in the last 2 days, from Castle Ravenloft to dealing with a worm thing from you, Arknev, the water plane, some apparently fucking sea monster that you guys found in the lake, Ark and Vosthol spreading the beacon that we've now seen people respect us for. We've seen something pay off, finally. And it's great. And I couldn't be prouder of the work that our group has done. And Mordenkainen's right. We should all take solace in that and be happy of what we've accomplished, because it is no small feat. But we still have a lot to do. There's still things going forward that we have to manage as we get closer to this final encounter with Strahd. Whatever it'll be, however it happens, there's still a lot. And we don't have a lot of time left. We need to make sure we're all on the same page about things. We need to make sure that we're working as a unit, as a group. And there were some outbursts today that I can't ignore, that we need to discuss going forward on how to make sure that doesn't happen again. He looks at Amaris.
Yeah. Say what you need to say, and I'll respond after.
Right. For anybody who doesn't remember, since it's been a long day, when we were going to Argynvost before we lit the beacon, there was an instance in the area going up the road where the mist thickens up a little bit, where we saw Ismark on the road, injured, kind of stumbling around as if he was on death's door. The three of you jumped off the still moving cart despite arguing, despite the argument that you should stay on, and you went to go investigate something that wasn't real. Something that is not new to us. Something that we have dealt with before. The illusions, the things that the mist puts in our way to fuck with us. We are not unfamiliar with it. In fact, I believe a couple days ago, we had a conversation about not being fooled by the mist, not being lured in by its tricks. And yet, Amaris fell for it. Eileen, you followed suit to make sure that she wouldn't get hurt. And Morrow, you did as well. Leaving me and Arknev on the cart, still moving. Do we see the problem here?
Eileen just kind of like looks at everybody, like, please don't let me answer. Please, please.
I mean,
don't let me
I look at Eileen like I didn't do it today, so go back to message later.
I was not in trouble today.
Go back to eating that, bro. He drinking wine. Ooh, it's so good.
Silk robe on.
I look over towards Thorn, and I say, I don't see the problem.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Why don't you see a problem with that, Morrow?
I believed I saw a friend of mine down on the ground, injured. Now, whether or not that was an illusion or not, I decided to confirm and check. Because I consider Ismark my responsibility and one of us. And if you have a problem with that, then say it.
And that's what this talk is about. I do have a problem with it.
I don't care.
And that's your prerogative. I'm here to tell you why you should. You see, Ismark is a beloved member of this group now. One of the first people that we met in Barovia, and somebody that we all deeply care about, that we have had connections with in different ways. Obviously, none of us want anything bad to happen to him. Least of all me. Least of all Amaris. Least of all Eileen, Arknev, or you, Morrow. Nobody wants to see anything happen to Ismark. Now, at this time, when this happened, the day prior, we left Ismark. Or I should say, Ismark left us to go deal with the village of Barovia, to deal with his birthright, the things that have been put upon him, not only as a man, but as a Barovian citizen, in order for him to deal with. We gave him our goodbyes, we shared with him our concerns, and he took those in stride and made his choice. He is his own person. He can make his own decisions, he can walk his own path in life, knowing that Strahd is looming over him, that anybody is looming over him. At the time, we were still dealing with the revenants from Argynvost. Yet as far as I'm concerned, he managed. It's been less than 24 hours, and everybody has had minor panic attacks about Ismark's well-being, despite the fact that they have said that it's okay for him to go. Now, either you lied to him, or you don't trust him. I, for one, trust him, and believe that he can handle himself. The very idea that he made it all the way back up to Argynvost for no reason while we took our cart up there overnight. And then somehow he decided to just walk down the road when we were going there in the middle of, at the time, enemy territory, where we could have been ambushed, where we have been ambushed before by the Revenants. You think he would have gone up there alone? You think he would have gone up there by himself? You think the Revenants would have taken him and used him against us? He might be a part of this, but the Revenants had no interest in each of us individually. Only you, Morrow. As you so damningly make clear every time we spoke about them, that it's all on you. So let me make this clear for the fact that there is no reason that Ismark would have ever been up there in the mist. I understand that we cannot attribute everything that we see in the mist to an illusion. I get that. Things happen. We've been manipulated before. We've had the mist show us things before where there has been something there, but we just saw it as different at the time. I get you want to help people. I get you want to drop everything that you're doing and help people on the side of the road that are dying, that are injured, but there are times to do that, and there are times we don't. The first day that we entered Barovia, Amaris, you dragged a body that you've never seen before off the side of the road to give it last rites because that's what your people did. You didn't know any better. However, we almost got ambushed in that moment, and we got out of there before anything bad happened. In a moving cart in enemy territory, you all did this again. Because your emotions got in the way. We are at war. People are trying to kill us. People are plotting against us. We are enemy number one in a land that we are still unfamiliar with. And you make reckless decisions like this. I respect all of you and the decisions that you've made and everything that you've sacrificed and brought together. Some of it has been your lives, Morrow. And I get that. And I can't thank any of you enough for everything that you've done, not only for me, but for Barovia and everything that we've gotten to at this point. But you have to realize the state that we're in, the stakes that we have, and not make these reckless decisions. Not stay in Castle Ravenloft when a teleporter is closing. Not jump off a moving cart in a place where we could get ambushed at any given time. Not come after me like I'm the enemy. I'm just trying to keep us all alive. And the fact that all of you constantly make that harder on me is the most asinine bullshit that I can think of.
You know? It's kind of funny that you mention all of you accuse us of jumping you accuse us of being reckless when we jump off the cart. Yes, well, I'm very much aware that they could have been an illusion. Yes, I'm aware that is it impossible for him to be there at that moment? 100%. But for one, let's just assume that even besides all that, that was whether he got there because Strahd decided to pull a fast one on all of us, whether it's something else that could have happened. If we just kept going, left him, it wouldn't have seemed right. Even if it was a bait, a trap afterwards, it wouldn't have seemed right. Now, it was an illusion, luckily. And with that illusion, it was a hostile one. Morrow got attacked by these swarm of insects. If it wasn't for Aknev to stop me, it would have been myself instead. In terms of Morrow, we looked out in that he is rather resistant when it comes to whatever disease or plague that those insects might have had. But what if the illusion was someone friendly? What if it happened to be someone who genuinely was hurt, but it was just made to look like one of us that had been injured? The mist plays tricks on us. The mist decides to show us things that he knows will affect every single one of us and knows exactly how to get to us at core. And I'm very much aware of that, but that doesn't mean that what we did there is considered wrong or reckless. Because at the end of the day, no one knows exactly what that mist could be concealing, what that mist could be conjuring up in order to fuck with us. It could be genuine, it could not. It could be something in which it could be actually somebody in danger, or it could be maybe one of the druids, or corpse little bugs, or it could be even one of the revenants that we were dealing with at the time attacked us.
Mm-hmm.
But there's no way of knowing any of that if we don't take those decisions in when we can. We were passing by, tempted to try to, knowing full well that the illusion could have possibly been an illusion. I wanted to get close enough, not even remotely close to actually reaching the creature, to reaching illusion itself, but close enough so that I can maybe even see if it was something that worked. Because it's something from afar that is meant to help heal wounds in order to test whether it was something that even can be, whether, for one, if it was already too late for whatever it was, it didn't work. Before I can even go closer to investigate, Aknev stopped me with his chains, which, in all honesty, was already in just a pain, considering that while I was being stopped, I was still being dragged alongside.
Mm-hmm.
Just go stare daggers at Ahmed as he fucking
I
holds
just
his laughter.
look her hair in the eyes, spoon in hand, taking just a big gulp of mashed potatoes.
Regardless, the decision made there is you may consider it reckless, and in hindsight, sure. But I took the necessary precautions in order to make sure that it wasn't reckless. As for the rest of the statement, Thorn, we already discussed this, you know as well as I do that in terms of taking the situation seriously, yes, we all take it seriously. You and I know we at least have the same headspace when it comes to everything.
I'm aware.
Sure, we may look at things differently, but we do have the same headspace in that regard. I don't consider any of this as recklessness. I don't consider any of this as bad. I'm aware of the risks. I'm aware of what goes on inside this fucking nightmare of a place.
Mm-hmm.
But I still don't see what we did completely as a wrong thing to do.
Yeah.
If that is what you want to point out, if that's what you want to nail in, saying that what we did is wrong, that's your thought on it, and you're allowed to your own thoughts. Now, in terms of why I find part of this humorous is decisions that you have made in terms of it's and attempting to protect all of us. We're all here to protect each other. Yes, we all get on each other's. Yes, we all get on each other's nerves in terms of keeping us all safe. Mara is a bleeding heart. He will try to find peace in every scenario. There are certain things that really should never have been found peace, but he will still try it.
Yes.
Eileen is by far the worst of us in terms of risk taking, to the point at which I sometimes think that Eileen is an adrenaline junkie. That's just me. Aknev tries his best to either fit whatever sort of motivation that he believes can fit in the moment, even if it means that he has to jump down and jump down several different floors and land just to prove a point.
Mm-hmm.
And not even land well, mind you.
No,
I got back
never.
up. I got back up.
That doesn't change what
Hold
she
on.
said.
I know, but
And you, I mean, we know what happened to Kresik.
We know
You
how
told
to
us
what?
what
You cut
happened.
out.
So you know what happened to Kresik.
Yep.
Yes, you did your best to rub it in the face of him, which honestly I wish I could do the same. But that was by far the most stupid decision that I've ever seen you do, or ever heard you do in this game. And for myself, I mean, aside from trying to do my best and always acting first without always thinking about what happens afterwards, we're all a bunch of we all have our own issues that we have to deal with. We all make it definitely difficult in terms of trying to help each other out, in terms of trying to keep each other alive. That's just a part of it.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing that's making it we're gonna make it harder for all of us. That's just what's going to happen.
Yeah.
So in terms of all of that, my response in terms of what we did wrong, the only thing that I believe that I did wrong in that scenario is that I did not tell you all my thought process as it was. And I apologize for that. But it's not something in which I'm not going to do again.
I understand. And thank you. That's the idea that I wanted to get across. Is that these decisions that we make, we've all been reckless in our own ways. I know I don't have room to talk. I've made plenty of decisions. Some on impulse, back when I didn't know how to control my anger, and other times when I'm faced with something that I don't actually have a choice in, like with Krizik. We've all done things and we've all made decisions, and whether they've been good or bad is up to us and anybody else that they affect. And it's just going to keep happening. From now until the end of our days, whether we're in Barovia or Greyhawk or the Sword Coast or the fucking Water Plane, we will constantly be dealing with things like this, separate or together. The cart, the issue with that, I'm glad you brought it up at the end. It wasn't the issue of going off recklessly and jumping off of the cart, hoping to find Ismark. Because Ismark is a strength for you. However, he's also a weakness. Just like Eileen is my strength, but also my weakness. We are all each other's strengths and weaknesses here. That's what makes us a good team. That's how we can handle things. But we need to remember the strengths. Rely on us, talk to us, help us with things. I didn't see Ismark at that exact moment when I was driving. You saw him first because you perceive things on a much clearer level than I ever could. When I asked you what was going on, trying to get some type of answer. You didn't answer. You just ran. And you acknowledged that, and I appreciate it. And everybody else followed behind you blindly. And that's where the recklessness comes in. That's where I take issue. That's the weakness of us showing. Is that we will all follow each other blindly into combat, which is an extremely honorable and lovely thing that everybody could only hope for. But it can also lead us into much worse and more vulnerable positions than we could be in. Now, if you saw that and stayed on the card, or if anybody else saw it and said, I think that's his mark, I'm worried, I want to investigate, I need to know. I don't know if it's an illusion or not, but I can't ignore it. We could have pulled the card up at least further out of the mist and then carefully tread back in on foot. Sure, it would have wasted some time, but it would have kept everybody safe. We would have had an idea about what was happening going in. There are compromises to these things. There are ways that we can work together. It's why, like the talk that we had, Amaris, like the talks that I've had with most of you, we need to be on the same page. There's a time that we can be reckless, that we can throw ourselves at things, but we need to be aware of it. We work better as a team than we do separately with little information. That's how we've survived this long. That's how we've gotten this far. I just don't want anybody to forget that in hopes of pursuing somebody or something here in Barovia. To remember the bigger picture above all of this, what we're trying to accomplish. There are times that sacrifices will need to be made. Sometimes that people fall by the wayside. That's just the nature of things like this. And I hate that as much as anybody. And I know it well. It's why I have this talk now. It's because I've been on the other side of this talk. I know this. I hate this. That's why I want you all to see my point of view. I don't want to squabble with you, Morrow. I don't want to reprimand you, Amaris, especially when we're on a similar page about things. Ognev, I've given you enough shit since the first day that I met you. And Eileen, we already talked earlier about the recklessness and things like that. I just want us all to be here on the same side, on the same page, coming together for this. Tomorrow or the next day, we have a talk with Velaki about the state of Barovia and how a war is forming and trying to recruit these people. We're not even on the same page about that, despite the fact that you all have been helping me push towards that goal. We need to align. We need to have a similar mind and a very similar line of thinking from here on out. It doesn't mean we can't falter. It doesn't mean we can't do our own things and make our own decisions. That wouldn't make us a team if we couldn't do that. We need to think outside the box. But we need to have a similar line of thinking, at least going forward, that we can all stem all of our actions off of, so we can help each other figure out the things that we're trying to figure out. Whether it's killing Strahd, removing the mist, getting people back, returning souls, it doesn't matter. A singular point, a singular line through all of it. That's what I'm trying to get for us.
Well, if a situation like this happens again, what do we do? Do we just leave them behind? Let them fend for themselves?
Depends on what the situation is. We take everything as it happens. If this is on a road, and we're on a cart, and something happens like this, say Amaris is yet again the one that finds it first, relay it to us. Let us know what's going on. Do you think it's an illusion? Do you think it's not? We have time to deliberate these things. Then we figure out from there, do we go past it? Do we move past a little bit, regroup, and then go to investigate? Do we ignore it completely? We take everything as it happens by stride and we figure it out as we go. There's not a one answer fits all for this one. Because sometimes the better answer might be we need to move on past it, no matter what the consequences may be. depending on the situation we're in. And we all need to be prepared to do that.
So if there's no level of communication, then we would leave them behind. Is that what you're saying?
If nobody can come to a consensus and we're just, say again, for example, on a car moving by, yeah. If nobody's going to talk about it, if nobody's going to try to figure it out, then we're not dealing with it. The lack of communication will get more people hurt than it will do anybody any good.
Eileen just like looks to the rest of the group.
I can
Mara's,
agree with that.
Mara's
What?
face is blank.
Amaris, I believe Thorn did not hear Flower said. You said I agree with that. Go ahead.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I
didn't hear it.
I don't agree with that. I'll promise to communicate more. I'll make sure of that. But if we can't come to a consensus, then we simply move on. It depends on that situation.
Okay.
I will say, I understand the point of this conversation, but you would be mistaken if I would leave someone behind.
Understand. It's a hard choice. I'm just saying we don't always have the luxury for a deliberation. Armies, different things, they always have the consensus of leave no person behind. It's not realistic. It's just not.
I'm not saying it has to be realistic. But if there's even a chance that we can save somebody, and even if no one else agrees to it, still gotta do the best to.
If the situation provides it. There are plenty of times that we've helped people, saved people. Some of the first ones that we did were frickin' Myrtle. We went out of our way to do that. It was great. But there are also some times that we just can't make it somewhere. Sometimes that we just can't provide the assistance that you're hoping for. There are a lot of people in Barovia. Much less than where we come from, but still more than the 5 of us can handle. People will be left by the wayside. That's just a fact of the matter now. Again, that's war. You can't save everybody. And trying to is only going to get more people killed.
I
There are
understand
times
that.
where you have to let things go.
I understand the aspect of war. That one has been drilled into me many times before.
Yeah.
But for the people in our immediate vicinity, those that need help immediately around us, if there's a chance that we can save them, then I'm going to attempt to. I'm not going to say that I'm going to try to save an entire town that is miles off, or an entire town that's currently around us.
Mhm.
Unless, that town is being threatened by a singular source such as Wagantha.
Right.
But just like how we can't save everybody in this land at the same time, because we can't be everywhere at once, I still believe that we need to do our best for those that are in front of us, the ones that we can immediately save.
I agree. I'm just saying there are times where that won't be an option. We always do what we can, however we can. We've tried to save so many people from the attacks that just happened here in Vallaki as well. But I'll still remember the most recent attack in Vallaki, when we were protecting people in the stockades. We were able to save a few, but not all of them, despite our best efforts. I'm not saying that we don't try. Obviously, we still try to help people, we still try to save people. I'm saying that sometimes we're not in a situation that can permit us to stop or turn our resources towards one thing, especially when we're going towards something bigger. We do what we can until we can't. That's what I'm saying.
Morrow, Aknev, do you have anything to add, disagree with?
Arkner will look at Morrow first to see what he says.
I'm gonna look over at Oknev first. I'm just gonna say, Oknev, I actually would prefer it if you could speak first before I say my piece.
Fine. On the topic of us, the whole coming to consensus, fair point. But we also have the same mindset rather than us going randomly on their own tangents. Less of a problem. And on to what the Mars and Thorn said about saving who we can and not stretch ourselves too thin. I've been saying that since day one, however. If there's a chance to save everyone, I'll be frank with you and try to make it happen. I think that's just who. I think that just feels right now. And I think we can do it, but whatever the feeling is at the moment, I'll follow. Unless I get a real urge to do something. But I'll trust what's going on right now. So I have no complaints, but I'll go wherever it takes me when it comes to those situations.
Yeah. Mara.
I find it strange. It's been about more than a month, I'd say, since we've been here.
Bit over, yeah.
When we first came here, and all the things that were going on, I can remember saying this, speaking this, these same words. To all of you. And those words, for the most part, went unheeded. And it cost me my life. When I've had objections to things, certain actions, certain decisions, missions, I've voiced those objections, and we've gone, at the end of the day, for the most part, whether it was just me objecting or a mixture of us, for the most part, we ended up doing those things anyway. the consensus was, for the most part, if more than half of us are going to agree on this course of action, then we must follow. And that is, for the most part, how I've done things. When I have been asked to do things, when I've been asked to give input, when you have asked me to take this course of action, I've done it, for the most part, without complaint. And I find this conversation we are having, Thorn, you talking, frankly, if I speak frankly, down to the way how I approach myself, how I take things myself. Not only do I find it maybe just a bit hypocritical, but you've made mistakes, you've admitted that.
Mm-hmm.
I take it as a grave insult.
Mm-hmm.
We are in a war. I get that. You are a military man. You speak like a commander, like a soldier. I understand that. But I am a man of order.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a certain way of doing things that I must abide by.
Of course.
A code that I must abide by. And it is reported and is repeatedly have been tested.
Please continue.
You ran over my foot. Continue.
Someone got
You
killed
hear from the
outside.
outside. You hear from the outside.
Someone said outside. I'll go check that out.
And it has repeatedly been tested, whether it be by the recklessness of certain people, the insults and the words spoken to other higher entities, or vindictiveness to maybe the people we are interacting with. And for the most part, I have stayed silent. Because at the end of the day, if we are in this together, it is my responsibility to make sure that we all get out of this together. But lately, I'm not liking who you've become. Nor am I liking the way in which you have come to address us.
Mm-hmm.
Because to me, and this is just to me, I can't speak for anybody else, it comes off as a lack of respect.
Mm.
Now, I don't really have any more to say about this, but if we're done with this meeting and this topic, unless there's anything else that we need to speak about, Marl's gonna stand up. DM.
There's still more.
Yes.
Sorry, man, I'm not finished yet. DM.
Okay.
Is the food that I brought from the old lady, is there a fire?
No, there is not a fire. There. I mean, if you guys wanted to set up the fire, I would allow it.
Did we?
There's you guys have a
Well,
fireplace. If you guys
well,
wanted to set it up.
Oh, let's say it was on, just
yeah,
for
I'll say on.
thematic
Yeah,
reason.
why not? Sure.
I'm just gonna take that, sort of take out all the food and just dump it in the fire.
All the food from the box.
All the food from the box.
Okay.
going to put it back. I'm going to sit back down. Consider that, I would say, any sort of past issues or bridges that we may have had at this point. If we will stay on the same page, I will take responsibility and I will make sure all of you are safe, as I have on multiple occasions, as I've put my life on the line. I will not change how I do things. In regards to seeking amicability and peace when possible. That is when possible, and not fighting unnecessarily.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm no longer going to remain silent in regards to certain actions that we take. Besides that, we're on board.
Okay.
Marlo's just going to take a piece of his food, put it down. He's just going to say, and once we move on to the next topic, I'll speak, but I'll have no more comment. I have nothing else to say about anything relating to this.
Well, before you bow out of the conversation this quick, I do have more to say about it. Mara, what are your oaths? You're a paladin. I am not unfamiliar with paladins and their oaths. What are yours? What are the tenets you follow? Word for word, tell me.
After I discovered I was a paladin, after Morris informed me that's what that was at the time, truthfully, I wouldn't really say it's more of a thing, but you wish to know by which the standards that I govern myself by.
Yes.
Okay. I was just gonna stand out quiet for a second.
Trauma strong.
All right. I just gotta make sure, because I'm gonna read them word for word, but I'm just making sure we didn't change them in the character making process, DM. So just give me one second.
And a small note.
Mhm.
You can absolutely keep this going. I will need to be right back in a minute here. If you guys end the conversation, you can just head to break immediately after. I apologize. I will have to go in just a minute here. But go ahead, please, with the oaths. Go for them.
I began my guard duty, or my sworn protection duty. The first thing that I learned that the law is paramount.
Mm-hmm.
It is the mortar that holds the stones of civilization together.
Okay.
And above all must be respect. And above all, it must be respected.
All right.
There's loyalty. My word is my bond. Without loyalty, oaths, tenets, laws, they mean nothing.
Yeah.
I also learned that you must have courage.
Of course.
Must be willing to do what needs to be done for the sake of order, even in the face of overwhelming odds. And if you don't act, then who will? So you must have courage and respect. You must be
Reasonable.
willing to go, even if you cannot go no more. And above all else, responsibility. You must deal with the consequences of your actions, and you are responsible for fulfilling your duties and obligations.
All right.
I
Are those all
learned
of them?
these when I began my duty,
Hmm.
and I have followed them through thick and thin.
Of course. Very important for a paladin to follow his oaths. How do you interpret some of those, though? A lot of leeway. Like a law, for example. You helped me feed the people in the stockades and offer them water. That was against the law, technically. However, that followed more of the law of people, treating them with kindness and respect. Your
If
word is
you
your bond. You had courage to stand with me, even when I told you to go.
and if you would remember, I did not I did not feed the people in the stockades. You
No,
did.
I did.
I
And you kept the guards away, helping me, complicit in my actions.
I broke no laws. I didn't stop you what you was doing. I didn't physically stop them. I merely talked with them.
Right, right, right. I've heard that plenty of times as, a guard captain of, I was just there. I just drove the cart. I didn't steal. I was just a bystander. But that's beside the point. That could be interpreted in a lot of different ways. What about, like I said, courage, standing in the face of danger, making sure that you protect those who need it? How about all those times that we encountered Strahd where you just stood there and watched while a couple of us fought for our lives? I remember explicitly Arknev and I dealing with that in the middle of the night as you came out and wished Strahd a good evening. Oh, maybe that was too long ago. How about your word is your bond? How all the deals that you make, the people that you ally yourselves with, loyalty, how that is important, paramount in your oaths. Going back again, once more, to when I was helping the people at the stockades, trying to correct a human rights infringement, and you left me. You ran away. Not when I told you you should. When you initially came to help me and I told you that you should just go on your way, I could handle it myself, you decided to stay there, that you wanted to help, and I respected the hell out of that. At the moment, things got a little bit dicey. When there was an issue, you ran. You ran from me. You left me. That didn't feel very loyal. Now I give it to you. You have been paramount in holding up your oaths and protecting the people of Barovia. However, when it comes to us, sometimes your bonds waver. That is where we draw issues. You spoke of hypocritical behavior in the beginning towards me, and I agree. I have occasionally been hypocritical. However, most of those times have been growth. I do remember when you acted a bit different when we first got here to Barovia, and we were all a bit more reckless, a bit more angry, not having any idea what was happening and what we were doing, and I got myself into a fair share of messes. But I grew. I changed. Everybody here has. The moment you died was a turning point for our group. It was horrible. A time where we thought there was nothing else to do but handle that situation in the moment, which I still stand by was the correct decision. We got what we needed and we handled business in a way that I'm not sure if we would have been able to until more recently. You paid for it with your life. Almost all of us paid for it with our lives. But it was just you. And it was heartbreaking. And not something that ever any of us have taken lightly. Nothing that any of us have ever forgotten. I sure as hell haven't forgotten the fact that Ismark and I carried you. We carried you to Kresik. To revive you, to bring you back. We stood by you. We helped you. I have helped you as many times as I could when we're not butting heads on things. I talked with you about Vasilka. I offered you ways out. I offered you help however I could. Again, I have no issues with you. I have no desire to squabble with you, no matter what you've said about me or what I've said about you. I care little about any of that. Issues happen. We take issue with each other every now and then, and we get over it. That's the nature of this group. But recently there have been times where your unwavering loyalty to the people of Barovia have gotten in the way of the mission that we're trying to accomplish, namely for the fact that we're trying to get Barovia to fight for themselves here. Times when people tried to help us and you actively warded them away. I understand your reasoning, but at the same time, there's issue with that. I'm not saying that you've been wrong in every decision that you've made. That's far from it. You've been right, and more often than not, there are times that we should have listened to you. Times that we should have heeded your words instead of going off on some mission. But there have also been times that you've committed the exact same sin. You're not above it. None of us are. And a paladin who is unwavering in his oaths is just as flawed as one who has broken them. Oaths are there. They're meant to be tested. Tenets are pillars of which you build your life behind, of which you handle yourself. They are always being tested. That is the reason for their existence. And at the end of the day, it is how you handle them at the culmination, at the apex of it all. And you've been true to your oaths in that regard. From the time that you left me in that stockade, we still reconvened later and you apologized. You've never let that happen again. You have always been by our side. For breaking laws, you have always made sure to stand tall and stand true to make sure that the most paramount thing in your mind is how people should be treated. Damn anything else. Your loyalty has been paramount. Everything that you have done has been great. And you have offered so much to us. So saying that I don't respect you is just a blatant lie. I talk this way, I act this way recently because I care so fucking much. Because I want you all to be okay. And it seems like the only way that sometimes we all listen is if I'm talking down or talking in this way. You are not my subordinates. I am not your leader. I am not a captain here. I am just Thorn. We're all in this together. This is not a military unit, despite the fact that this is a war going on. We are a ragtag group of dipshits that came from nowhere and nothing. And yet we've gotten here. And that impresses me every goddamn day. So don't act like I'm against you, Mora. Don't sit here and say that all these bridges have been burned, that I've been hypocritical from the start, because we've all been hypocrites. We've all had our flaws, we've all had our moments, and we will continue to have them, I am sure. This is a conversation about acknowledgement and how we can be better, not blame.
I hear your words. I hear what you're saying. I'm sure that you mean it. Question Just at least a little bit of tenants to my own. Well, I sort of get what you're going for. What I should say, and what I've been meaning to say, is this. Time and time again, I felt just a bit dismayed in how things have gone. I have, for the most part, tried to remain stalwart in everything that I have believed in. I make mistakes. It was my carelessness that nearly lost us the amulet. It was my insistence about working with the abbot, talking with the abbot, and trying to keep the abbot on our side that sort of led to the situation with Vasilka and the others. And it was also the fact that when I kept things hidden or didn't state things that sort of led Ismark to no longer trust me, confide in me, especially by going behind his back to his sister.
Mhm.
And for the most part, I've always tried and take responsibility. But when you ask where my loyalties truly lie, I will be completely honest with you, Thorn. And I'll be honest with each and every one of you. I always say I will take responsibility and try and defend you guys and do everything to the best of my abilities. Lay down my life for you. And in regards to loyalties, to most in this world, my loyalties are to all of you. But you are all not my highest loyalty. I see, and I sort of just, Marl just turns to each and every one of you. Amaris, Obnev, Eileen, and then Thorn. My loyalties have always been to those that could not protect themselves. Those are my highest loyalties. It is my oaths that got me the ring on my finger that led me to Barovia. It is my oaths that have trapped me here, that have stuck me here, that have kept me here. The reason that we are talking as of today is because I took responsibility for an action that I committed that cost me everything. So when you say my oaths are loose in certain situations, frankly, and I mean this sincerely. Bullshit. Fucking blasphemy. Then might I hear your words? I get it. And let's move on.
Anybody else have anything to say about that?
Eileen's just gonna shake her head no for her.
Honestly, it's what I expected. And although I do take offense to that, I'm not going to comment on that.
I know this conversation's pretty much over. I'll just say one more thing, Manuel. I'm not a paladin. But I do have a tenet that's the same as yours. Of protecting people that can't fight back. That's why we're doing this. That's why we're trying to start a war. Because instead of me hovering over people that can't fight back and keeping them locked away, hoping that they don't have to answer to the monster under their bed, I teach them to handle it themselves. Anyways, enjoy your food.
Should we take our break there?
Probably a
Be
good
right
place,
back,
honestly.
Next time.
Okay,
We're, off.
Strahd.
We're already off.
Damn, alright. Well, shit. Either way.
Yeah.
Oh my fuck.
Mr. Strahd.
We didn't do the first part.
He tried.
I
He tried.
tried. I'm
Oh, you
yeah,
did?
I'm sticking
Yeah.
to it.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it on the thing when I was listening. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. We are full back and ready here. I'm gonna just do a quick recap, and we're gonna get into this. The crew themselves, after gathering together, getting some food, and getting some admonishments from the town, began to talk about their ideals and what has transpired throughout the time that they've been here, and the conflictedness of their own natures and their own tenets, ideals, and so on and so forth. Some have butt heads a little, but currently they are at least enjoying a meal for now, and coming to an understanding is a word. I think we're around that, but I don't think we're directly on that. Correct me if I'm wrong. But after the crew had just finished their discussion about each other, they continue on with their meals, and we'll see what happens from there. As you guys are eating and that talk concluded, is there anything else you wish to discuss, or did you wish to eat your meals in silence?
I will straight up ask that actually just
You can
before
also
we
continue.
finish.
Sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
Just like before I even dig in, is there anything else we need to talk about? Because once I start eating, we're not talking about anything else.
Or Velaki.
Yeah. We need to talk about how we're going to bring Velaki into the war effort.
All right. Does anyone have any ideas in terms of that?
We don't.
Well, we
Thank you
need
for your
to.
input, Morrow. Does anyone else have any ideas before we get into?
Tomorrow or the next day, we'll be having a talk with Velaki. We need to set it up with Father Lucian at least to see if he can bring as many people as he can together for us to talk to.
Wait,
Mm-hmm.
are we all on board on doing this though? Because I feel like some of us have reservations towards it. And since we're airing out everything else, we might as well make sure this is aired out too. So we don't go up there and then one person's like, actually, don't join the war. Stay the fuck home.
Even thinking about it, but that depends on what exactly we're going to discuss. How we're going to rope them in. Because, in honesty, half of Valaki hates.
Oh, you cut out?
No, half of Valaki hates us.
Yeah. I have some ideas. At least Aknev and I have spoken about it a little bit. We use everything that we've done so far. Right now, ignoring the idea of us going up on stage, but just talking about how we would even get them to follow in the footsteps of the war anyways. We take everything that we've done so far. Right now, one of the biggest things that we have is Krezik. Krezik, who has already pledged themselves to the war effort and is willing to fight and wants to work with Velaki. Now, the biggest shut-ins of this entire nation are willing to do business and trade and open themselves to Velaki and help out, including Dmitri, who wanted to share some wine and everything with Father Lucian. We can use that to our advantage. Not to mention the beacon that we just lit at Argynvost, as we saw today heading into town, that got us a lot more smiles and waves than we usually get. We have people on our side. Now, the biggest thing with this is kind of a similar idea that we had with Krezik. I don't want to ask them to follow us. We are not their war. This war is Barovia's. This war will affect Barovia whether we're here or not. And it already has, long before we were ever here, and long after we're gone if we fail. Velaki needs to realize that they are in the center of this. These attacks that have happened are not random. These aren't things that just happen, that they will keep happening, and they need to figure out a way to fight back and defend themselves. We need to show them that they can, without us. We're not asking them to go up against Strahd himself, but to go up against the legions that Strahd commands, the undead, the vampire spawn, anything like that, the things that they are aware of, that they've seen, and that they have a good portion of the rest of the country on their side fighting with them, and that we, the Talons, will deal with Strahd ourselves as much as we can. That's kind of the idea that we need to pitch to them, is the fact that this town, we've seen the map before, and how it's been described, it is literally a middle finger to Strahd, Castle Ravenloft. They need to act like it. Because if they don't, they're not going to be around much longer anyways.
Alright. Just looks around. Did anyone have anything to add or anything different to pitch?
I have a great respect for the people of Malaki. All that they've gone through, and everything that they do to survive. I will not, however, support or really turn a blind eye to bringing in these people into our fight with Strahd. You are right that, for the most part, they have been here before us, and they will be here afterwards. And do remember, they've been down this way before.
Mm-hmm.
I am positive there have been people who have done what we've done, asked them to join in this effort, and when push came to shove, they got slaughtered. People were punished, people were killed, people were hurt.
That was in Barovia. The town, at least.
Mm-hmm.
The Lockers usually kept their heads down.
Yeah. This is different. That's why we're pitching that it's different from the village of Barovia. The village of Barovia was led against Strahd by Mordenkainen, who, great wizard, not a warrior, not somebody who can command droves of troops. He was somebody that was looking for glory and looking for an answer, and people saw a guy with shiny magic robes and decided to follow him, and it didn't work out for them. Not to mention, Strahd infiltrated their ranks as Vasily von Holtz as a turncoat and led them to their downfall. We will not let that happen. As well as Mordenkainen only recruited the help of the village of Barovia. He didn't bother going around to the other places and trying to connect them with each other. Right now, we have a chance to unite Barovia, a thing that hasn't been done in centuries. Krezk has always been isolated. Vallaki sticks to itself and just stays in the middle of Barovia, keeping their heads down, hoping that things will get better, as we saw with Baron Vargas. The village of Barovia has suffered enough. If they don't want to be part of it, that's up to them. But Ismark right now is on that war front and trying to convince them, trying to get them to have some type of belief again. But if they don't want to fight, I understand. They've already sacrificed more than enough, and they got slaughtered for it, for a poorly timed plan. That is why this is different. That is why we're planning. That is why we are trying to unite and do all these things. These people for Barovia are not lining up behind us. That is the biggest notion here that I want to put through everybody's heads. We are not their generals. We are not commanders. We are not any of this. We are merely propaganda for these people to get them to join this war effort. Just like Krezk, I didn't ask them to follow me. They are following Dmitri. Dmitri is the one leading them into battle. And although we are on the same side about these things, they have no loyalty to us. And that's fine. That's what Velaki needs to understand. That's how maybe we can unite them, how we can get this rift that has been made towards our group to calm down a little bit and make them understand that, like you said, Moro, they've been here before, they will be here after. This war is not something that most of these people have ever dealt with before. This is not something that they will survive, and this is something that Strahd will slaughter them for, one way or another. Whether they choose to fight or choose not to, they're involved. And I'd much rather have these people be able to handle themselves and actually willing to fight back instead of sitting in their houses getting slaughtered like they have the past 2 times that Valaki's been attacked. Much better to leave these people in a better state than we found them. I feel like we can all agree on that, right? Everybody here wants to help, wants Barovia to be better. If we fail, if we all die tomorrow, our best hope for this place and a possible victory against Strahd or whatever entity that possibly controls him in the future is the fact that we could leave this place much better than we found it and in a tidier, more understandable state that anybody who comes and fills our shoes afterwards would then have an easier time proposing these ideals. Again, just look at the beacon for Argynvost, for example. We lit that and have already given these people a new outlook on their future. Something to look forward to, something that might bring them a shred of hope and happiness in these times. And if we die, that light stays lit. And that continues on. That's what this war effort is.
The idea that something could be better on the horizon is already upon them. We just need to push them a little bit more.
Exactly. And a united Barovia can do that. A united Barovia actually stands a chance against Strahd, against whatever things that Barovia throws at them, that the mists throw at them. All of these people working together and having a collective unit, a collective mind. That is the best case scenario that we can hope for. I'm not asking for child soldiers. I'm asking for anybody able-bodied and willing. And again, bringing this forward towards Vallaki, Morrow, we're not trying to wrangle these people into the war, trying to convince them to join. We are telling them the truth. We are telling them these options and these things that will most likely help them in the future. And at the end of the day, it is their choice. Nobody is being forced here. Because an unwilling soldier is even more of a hazard on the battlefield. Let these people decide, come to the decision for themselves. We pitch the idea, and if they sit down and say, you know what, if Crescent can do it, if the village of Barovia did it, maybe it's time that we finally pull our heads out of the sand and try it ourselves, and maybe there will be a difference. That is what we're trying to go for you. And they deserve that choice.
If you want to give them that choice, if you want to talk to them about it, that's fine. But I'm telling you this. Bring them, the people of Vallaki, together. The people of Kresik together in this war effort against Strahd is to be responsible for the actions and the consequences if we lose.
Yeah. I've been prepared for that from the start. The question is everybody else? If we can get them on board for this war, they will die. A lot of people. But with everything that we have done, with the plans that we can make, with the collective grouping that we can have for Barovia as a whole, the more people that we can get behind on this, the higher chance of success that we have. Lives are going to be lost no matter what. Whether they're part of the war or not, people will die. Let them die and mean something. Instead of just dying in the middle of the street because a vampire just happened to show up. Let them die with a weapon in their hand trying to make a difference for their future.
Rather having them die standing rather than being caught up in their house hiding.
Exactly. Better to die on your feet than live on your knees. It's an old quote. It's one I've always lived by. And one most people would rather have.
It's different if they come together on their own and make this decision.
You don't want stability.
It's an
I,
It's another thing if they come with us, because as we've known, especially with what happened recently with Cass and Redmoloff, the people around us suffer worse fates than death when it comes to Strahd.
Mhm.
If it was just about dying, it wouldn't be an issue. But remember, we are in his game.
Mm-hmm.
And and not only is he a sore loser, he's a very vindictive kind of winner.
Yeah. Which we can exploit. Which we have exploited. Look around at what's happened in Valaki already. In the past, in the just over a month we've been here, a month and a week, give or take. Remember the people at the stockades? I didn't even get to see them die, but Oknev saw the blood. I spoke to the survivor. People that aren't even directly associated with us suffer worse fates than death, not because of being associated with us, but because it's Barovia. That's just the fact of the matter here.
The Burgermaster and Strahd are different types of beings.
Strahd sent vampires in to kill them. That was not the Burgomaster. The vampires slaughtered them while they were in the
The
stockades.
Burgomaster is a product of Strahd's rule, though. The
Yeah,
way everyone lives, the way everyone acts, is a product of Strahd's rule. The
exactly.
things have changed now was because of us, and people are happy. They've had a chance to actually live a little bit more. And yes, if they don't fight with us and we die, things will go back to how it was. But that's not living for them. Maybe in 100 years, maybe a couple 2000, they'll forget how it was. But the people now, the people that we already inspired, the people who look at us now that have seen some kind of change, will be gone. And they'll be by the lonesome. Always wondering what if.
Mhm.
And
and
then what happens when I'm sorry, go on.
continue. If I'll finish, I'll continue
Then,
once you're finished.
then what happens when we're gone? And then they rally up. And then they go to fight Strahd. At least with us there, there's a chance at victory. If you're looking to protect people, maybe it's time that you stop protecting, start teaching them how to protect themselves. Mara, they live. They believe in you, Mara, and they'll trust your word.
And
So show them how to protect themselves.
I'm not going to use my words, my faith, the fact that I talk with the people, I mingle with them, to take them into a battle by which most likely is a gamble at best, a slaughter at worst, and torture, which would most likely to be. That is just how I feel about it. If you want to try and convince them, that's fine, but I'm not going to be a part of it.
So maybe then you should. Maybe then at that point, maybe you should try to win Strahd's game then. Take the lead. Be the replacement that Strahd wants. Since you view it as we're in Strahd's game, Why not? The mist keeps all the souls locked up inside here. The people themselves won't suffer. At least if as long as you don't will it to be. Why not just take up the hand at that point? And then Strahd goes off to do whatever he wants. While you will be in his place. Whether it's anchored to here, in which you can make that difference that you want to make, in which you don't have to shed any sort of blood, you can form this place as much as you really want to. It's nothing you have to worry about. See, I didn't want to comment on this before, but I feel like it's proper now. I don't understand why you're being so pessimistic on this, Morrow. And I do mean pessimistic. Do not try to convince it as if you're being a realist on this, as you already have someone for that, as I gesture towards Thorn. These people are suffering, regardless of whether we're here or not. They're not going to suffer more whether we're here. They're not going to suffer more whether we try to get them to, at the very least, have some form of inspiration to rally themselves to actually defend their home. That's just something in which all we're trying to do is essentially get them into a point in which they can at least be motivated to do something instead of just accepting the fact that they're going to be tortured inside Strahd's equivalent of a dollhouse for the rest of their lives. And Aknev, no offense, I don't think this place is going to, if we just allow this to sort of occur, I don't think this place is going to last thousands or even 2,000 years from now.
I've just given them, benefit of the doubt.
I know. I appreciate you for that. But in this case, Morrow, what is the negative here? You don't want to risk the people. What if the people want to risk themselves in terms of this escapade? What if they want to bring themselves out? Then what? You said you would want to let them do that? How are we supposed to know? Unless we speak to them, unless we have a conversation with them at least, in terms of figuring out what exactly is going on. Are you going to go to every single person inside Velaki, ask them, hey, would you like to join in the war efforts towards fighting Strahd? Would you like to go and join our plight? Do you want to go and do that, Morrow? Because you're certainly free to do so. We can gather them together, it'd be a lot easier to speak with them, but if you want to go and try to get to know, be buddy-buddy with every single person and try to figure that out, then go ahead. If you don't want to do that, that's fine too. Like I said, you believe you want to take Strahd's words to heart. This is just a game, right?
Hey, we don't need to diminish his tenets like this.
I'm not diminishing his tenets. I'm targeting the words that he's saying at this moment.
I understand, but there's a better way to come across.
Right. Then I'll just leave it at this then. The only way that we're going to understand what the people want is by getting them all together to do so. Then we can ask them whether they want to participate. Don't shut down that idea of just asking them.
They're right. This is a decision for the people. And Mara, look around. Look at us. All the types of people that we are. From a cleric of the moon goddess, a hunter from the harpers, a bard, myself, you. We all have different ways, different things that we hold ourselves to, and ways that we handle situations. Just like every other person that exists across the however many planes there are. These people get a choice to decide these things. But like it or not, these people like you the most. You have ingrained yourself in their society. You have made them believe in you. You are a key player here. I'm not asking you, none of us are asking you, to personally rally these people to send them to their deaths. I'm asking you to stand beside us in the belief that maybe these people will make a choice that they want to see change. And the fact that if they do make that choice, you'll support them in it. Amaris brought up your tenets, Eileen brought up your tenets. What if these people like them too? What if they want to be courageous? What if they want to be loyal to Barovia? What if they want to follow tenets similar and protect each other and protect themselves? You'd be remiss to take that away from them. Everybody gets a choice. And right now with Strahd in control and everything that we've dealt with, everything that we are still dealing with and are gonna deal with, these people will be affected in terrible ways, one way or another. Better to let them have a chance to figure it out on their own as well. Again, we're not asking them to follow us. We're asking them to stand for themselves. And in terms of us fighting Strahd, yeah. We are the strike force, the main people that will go up against Strahd and whatever generals he has aside from Rahadin. The people will go up against the undead, vampire, things brought up from whatever forms of necromancy and elemental magic that anybody else holds around him. That's what the people will be dealing with. And that'll help us too. Because we can't do all of this on our own. We've been constantly helping these people, helping Barovia, doing whatever we can, not expecting a single ounce of thanks the entire time. And we're going to keep doing that. But now we're reaching out for these people, trying to get them to hopefully handle things themselves, but also back us up for once. For us to come in and show what we've done at Argynvost, for rallying the most isolated place that I've ever been to. And coming together and saying, hey, we need you. We want you to do what you can, to do what you do best. Believe in Barovia. Fight for yourselves. Join with Kresik. Join with the village. Let Barovians take their own place back. They deserve that. But in order for them to even believe an ounce of what we're saying, we need to be believable together. Sure, I can go up there and preach a military strategy until I'm blue in the face. Arkanev can charm everybody with his silver tongue and some music. It doesn't matter if we're not all there together. We need to be one in this.
Don't do it for the war effort then. But know that Kresik and Barovia are already involved. They're not Valaki. They won't survive without them.
He's right.
Not even for the war effort.
I said
Just-
don't do it for the war effort.
Just Barovia.
That's what I mean. I mean, it's not for the war effort. It's not for what's going on. If you want these people, if you want to know what if you want to know what these people think, then you just ask them. You can gather them together and just simply ask them the question. We don't even have to rally them. If you're not comfortable with rallying them, that's fine. But just ask them. There's no point in making an assumption about the entire thing.
Yeah. This talk is to inform and let these people make their own decision. For us to hear them out, maybe answer any questions that they have. It's to be real. It's not fear mongering. It's not trying to convince them to do this. It's hopefully letting themselves come to the decision on their own. And if Valaki just straight up decides that they don't want to have any part in this, there's nothing we can do about that. But they need to have hope that maybe they can. Because right now, the only hope they have is in us. We need to show them that there's hope in other areas of Barovia.
In themselves.
Exactly.
Are you all right, Morrow?
Seems you are all dead set on this.
We just wanna give them the best chance we know.
We all want as many people to survive as they can. Sometimes a few sacrifices have to be made for that to happen.
Okay. Do as you like. You want to ask them to join the effort? Fine. I won't stop you. Despite my hesitations, you guys seem dead set on this. And you believe there is a path to victory. In this case.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be there. I don't know if I can stand next to you when this happens. I don't know if I can ever show any approval for this. Because to do this, not only be responsible for 2 towns full of people, those fighting and those not fighting, but is to be responsible for essentially the rest of the nation itself.
Yeah.
Let's be
This
honest, we already were.
Yeah.
3 times.
3 times.
Yeah. Okay. Three times I have committed regicide. Or if you count the abbot.
Mm-hmm.
Lean
One.
over to Mars.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Leans over to Mars. Regicide again.
Out of game, I'm
It's the
not
Regicide
entirely.
is when you
It's the
kill a
Killer
ruler.
King.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
I'll
know,
kill a king. Okay,
Charles knows that.
Killing
Arknev
you.
didn't.
Yeah,
All good.
and just back in game. It's when you kill a king.
Okay.
One.
Keep going, Maro.
First time. As my duty as a guard, I broke the law. I killed the monarch. A monarch. My dear friend. I killed her husband. She was forced to put this quest on me for the ring, and I am here. Second time. You asked. Second time, we made the deal to go and kill the Burgermaster, leader of this town. I voiced my hesitations, but we did it. And then we found out the person that we put in charge not only was a monster, but had unfairly tortured our friend, Lady Lydia. And then for the third time, we committed, or I committed regicide by killing her. We had to take responsibility for that mistake.
Yep.
Now, I am already aware that most likely I will end up doing it again because I have to kill Strahd. I have to leave. And as much as Amaris believes that I want to play this game, truthfully, I don't. I want to leave. I want to go home. The ring on my finger, the mission that I have been sent to do, was completed when we dealt with Gavriel. I have made many mistakes my time in my youth. Most of them I believed were a just cause. Some of them were crimes of passion. And it is these mistakes, and it is these things that have led me to the situation that I am in today. That I face today. I am not. I'm not a righteous man. I'm not even a devout follower. All I know is this. I'm not going... I'm not going to help. I don't want to help in bringing these people together to fight Strahd. Not because I don't believe they should. Not because I don't believe there is a way to victory. And not because I fear Strahd. Because I fear that if we were to lose, which we've all acknowledged this is a possibility, because it's his game, the consequences, the responsibility, not only to the people that will die, but to the innocent people, to the Franks, the Yeskas, the Myrtles, the Lady Lydias, the Stellas, the sons of the Vlakoviches, those boys, those girls, the young, the old, those who cannot physically or are unable to fight, those who may not be able to contribute, or those who are against this idea, because I do not believe we will get a united front from everyone in Balaki, but that is besides the point. The consequences for them will be dire. The dangers of them will be horrific. The things that could happen to them, and that will happen to them, will be tragic. And I don't want that responsibility on my shoulders. Because it's one thing to ask the people who can and physically fight to rally all the people together who can physically fight. It's another thing to send them out there, lose, and watch those who may have been hesitant to do so in the first place, those who couldn't physically fight, and those who are at home waiting for them to come back, find out that not only did we fail, but they're going to face the wrath of what they call the devil, but what is essentially one as close to a god of this domain as it can be.
Mm-hmm.
Morrow,
This is
you know, I'm with you. I am. If there was a way for us to do this just by ourselves, I want that to happen. But the truth of the matter is that these people are already terrorized. I don't want to send soldiers out. I don't want people to live in fear. But the problem is, fear is already at the doorstep. Just by talking to these people, the one thing that I want is for them to be able to defend themselves instead of just accepting death. And if we lose, then the sad thing is it's just gonna continue. Even after he could potentially raise this city to the ground. It's just gonna continue. But if we leave something behind that maybe helps the next generation of people, I did something. But I don't think we'll fully fail.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Maybe lives will be taken, but I believe in us. I trust us.
She makes a point, Morrow. A damn good one.
Yes.
Before we continue, I have a question.
Yes.
Can I make an insight on Morrow just to see if any of this is any headway, or if he's still just a bastion towards it, this idea.
I'll allow it. Roll an insight check. Morrow, he's trying to read your nature towards this, if you are either open to it or opening more to it, or if you're just full on stalwart. If you wish to hide this, roll deception. If you
23.
wish to exude this, roll persuasion, but GM roll it to me in particular.
okay. Let me just make sure the roll's set to whisper.
Yeah, yes. Slash GM is also your friend.
Alrighty then. So
Slash GM roll and then,
Slash GM roll one word, and then
yeah,
okay,
here.
there we go.
I got you.
Got it.
And then like that essentially, without the
Alright.
period.
So, what in what exactly?
If you just are your own character, if you're your own presence, persuasion. If you're trying to hide the fact of your either openness or your attitude towards this, deception.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Yep. All right. Uh, then go ahead and be honest with him.
Yeah, right. Morrow understands essentially what Thorn and the others are getting, right? And for the most part, he's he's mostly like willing to let this go by. That he's willing to give it a shot. But like in his heart of hearts, he's like, in his heart of heart, he doesn't want to support it. Like he doesn't feel like he should support it. He doesn't want to support it. But with everything that's going on, he knows this is kind of the way he has to go. And he's hoping somebody else has another idea so he can do that because he's got no other ideas at this point in regards to what else they could do other than this.
Mm-hmm.
So
he doesn't believe though.
He go ahead.
It's not that he doesn't believe it could work. He just, in his heart of hearts, he doesn't want to go this route.
Octave, Mara, if there's any other route that you see, any other route that you find, other than this, I'll support you 100%. If you find another solution where we don't have to take in the people of Valak, did you let them stay here or hide their heads? I'll follow it. Because you're right. If there was any other way, we didn't have to drag these people in. It'd be a lot easier, a lot less lives in their head. But that's not life. And I'm sorry for your situation. That all of us have already made peace with it, but I know it's hard. Almost impossible to do. So I mean this. If anyone finds a way, I'll support 100%. Dropped it. But truly, from all the research I've done, all the research that Eileen's looked into, or anything, all the plans Thorn has made, it's all led down to there was another path we found it by now. And maybe there is. But understand, we don't make this easy. It's a heavy heart to drag people in like this. So that burden that you say you'll carry, we're gonna carry it too. You won't shoulder it on your own. All of us will. Together.
That's right. That's what Eileen brought up back when everything happened at Kresik, remember? Whatever choices we make, we shoulder the burdens together.
If it is a heavy responsibility, you won't be the only person to carry it. We'll all be here.
Exactly.
You know that's like we link you.
He's just looks down at his food.
I think we enjoy the meal now. We can talk more after.
And he goes, do as you wish. I've got nothing more to say. This is the way we have decided to go. Then I will follow. Unless there's anything else to talk about, I believe you've spoken enough.
One last thing. It's not really going to go further into a conversation topic or anything like that. Just more so want to apologize. I just don't like how you were wording, taking Strahd's wording of this being a game. Because this, to me at the very least, if you use his wording, it's almost as if you're accepting defeat. And I know you don't accept it in that way. So I want to apologize for assuming.
That's fine. No apologies necessary. Mara puts a piece of bread on his plate, some water.
I slide over meat, please. I got this all for you
I
guys.
take the meat.
No!
Slides it.
I slide the mashed potatoes. Just please eat some. I just want to know to eat other food, please.
I slide it over to Eileen.
I'm in session. I don't want to be here. I'm actually. Hey, everybody, thanks for coming. Thanks for the raid, by the way.
No, I'm keeping session going.
Stop.
Bro, man, I can have my dietary.
You do not have cancer. You have divine health, actually, you liar. You can't get sick.
Anyways.
I have dietary restrictions, man.
From who? God? You don't believe him?
Bro, let him eat his bready and blood, fucking bread and blood.
You just want to eat more of the food. Shut up.
No.
I think we're good on the talks.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
As it comes to a close with all of your guys' speeches and all your guys' talks, as you slid on now for some of you the beginning and for others the latter half of your own meal and your own rest, it is broken up by a small bit of noise. Close, but from the outside. As you just hear, "Thank you, Talons! Thank you, Talons! Thank you, Talons! Thank you," as just the phrase just is uttered in a cacophony almost outside as you just hear it through the wooden walls of your own abode in your own home from the front of the house. Does anyone wish to investigate?
Yeah, I'll go look.
All right.
Father Weeball.
For anyone that wishes and does, as the door begins to open up and as you all look through, there is a kind of gathering and a line of people coming from the eastern end of town here who have now kind of have their kind of sets in a row who are shouting out their appreciation as you just see maybe 40 or so Barovians in this kind of line all set up and all in front of your home. And as you open the door, a man at the front of it, a rather lengthy kind of man, pointed kind of set nose, messy hair, as he approaches, olfactory based, a little drunk smelling, but he approaches firmly and forward as he goes up to whoever is at the door just to kind of shake your hand, which whoever wanted to be and whoever wanted to push up forward. I know Amaris and Thorn, so I'll give you guys first dibs.
Hey,
Or no?
You want to do it, Amaris? Be the
Fuck
woman
it,
of the people.
fuck it, I'm socially awkward. Why not? I'll
Let's go.
shake
All
her
right,
hand.
perfect. As you go out, he goes over and turns over to you and goes to grab your hand and just shakes it very fervently. Thank you so much, Talon. You are a big help to all of us, and thank you for bringing us our light. Here is my gift to you. As he pulls out from the side and from his pocket, it's a bent spork.
Let's go.
Just smiles and just says, "Thank you." Just takes the bent spork.
Pork pog.
I'll be sure to use these for whenever I eat. I'll be sure to think of you. May I have your name?
Leaf,
Leith. Thank you,
Yes.
Leith.
of course. Uh, Next, as he just kind of turns around to the now line, as he just kind of gives you that nod and just walks off to the side, as you are then greeted by this time a woman, seemingly more of a teenager, probably 16, 17, or around the age as she walks up, not drunk, and goes up and says, "Thank you, Talon, so much. When I saw the pillar of light, I knew it must have been you all. I knew you all could help us. Thank you for bringing this back to us. Here, this is for you." As she holds out kind of a long kind of set spool that's kind of tied out, but you realize that the spool is tied of a bunch of different pieces of yarn. This is my gift to you. Thank you. As she kind of goes by, and more as if you guys are willing to, these line of people just
Yeah.
keep on coming through and passing, and you get an odd assortment of stuff. Some of you gather bits and pieces that either seemingly hold meaning, or maybe just one of you has actually passed a bottle of Red Dragon Crush, and as you are kind of excited as you whoever held it, you kind of shake it for a second. There's like maybe enough for like 1/5 of a cup, but it's a bottle that counts. You get that. You get what seems to be kind of something that was maybe slightly handkerchief or embroidered, like kind of like a snug hat. Kind of think Craig's hat from South Park. Kind of like that kind of something said, and it's kind of floofy at the top there. Some of you get pendants. Some of you get boxes. When you open up, there's ashes inside, and you're like, "Oh, that felt a little personal." And there's just an assortment of just different knickknacks and things that all these people are passing to you. And I will say, while this is going on, Oknev, go ahead.
Yes, I am
Go
on
ahead.
top of the roof,
Mm-hmm.
and finally being able to unveil this because I've been saving this for a while. I reach into my bag of holding, and I pull out a really big flagpole, and on the flag end it has all the different variation of like ravens of us. Fire one with horns and like a feather, silver one for Amaris, Morrow with like a little cape on his, and mine with a headband, and this Mark with like very flowing golden hair because he's part of us too. And it's and Oknev is just like not like the war kind of a monument of them holding the flag
Iwo
up.
Jima.
It was like flowing up through the air.
As you start just as you start batoning essentially and just flying that flag through the air, showcasing it and just marking to the side, people begin to look up that are in the line, and some point over at you and some cheer towards you as it's going on. In fact, you do see that some people, while the original 40 were a part of the line, you do see some people are just either passing by and watching. Some people stand and wait. Some people join in the cheers, and you see the line does get longer and expand just a bit here and there as time is going on as well. As
You seeing this,
kinda have
Morrow?
Go ahead.
You seeing all of this? Proof. As I'm gonna keep just spin.
Thank you,
Flag.
Talons. Go ahead.
Flag routine. Spin it. Catch, flip, spin, twirl. And
Just
What?
lean over towards Thorn and just like, when does he get time for this?
Honestly, I'm kind of convinced he has other magic that he doesn't tell us about.
I beg you for a performance check, just to see if it. I want it to be good, but if it natural ones,
I'm ancient
I'll
knowledgeing
be
this
so
bitch.
happy.
I'm ancient
I thought
knowledge.
you were letting you use the last one.
No, he
No,
said he
I
had
had
2
one-
left.
Oh, two
I'm
left.
done.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
done
Yeah.
now. Guess what, motherfucker? I flag twirled as Rod from back in the day. Twirl, sprim, catch, and split. 23. 23?
20,
No,
21.
21.
21.
I'm
Yeah.
dumb. I
Either
can't.
way, you're fine. As it's flying through, it's beautiful and it's all set, and it's just people are just once again this hype, this gathering, and everything is you are all now greeting people. What you thought originally may have been 40 or what it was going to be at this point in time, you were greeted by more and more, and you were handed more gifts and little trinkets and everything that you could actually know how to do with. Your house is starting to get a little more full. You have some food, you have some items, you have all this kind of things, and unless there's anything else you all wish to do during this time, you are just met with gratitude and enjoyment. Go ahead. Yes.
I just kind of want to lean over tomorrow and be like, you know, this is nice and all, but do you think they'll be done before 10 p.m.? Because, like, I don't know, we need to sleep, right?
When'd you get old?
She had an old soul, except for jumping off shit. Actually, accidents are the biggest killer for adult. I mean, you know, elderly. Falling downstairs and shit.
It's, I doubt it.
Okay. Alright.
I think.
Well,
Alright.
if they reach midnight, I gotta tell them something, right?
Just leave that to Thorn. Not Mars.
Okay.
I will say.
Hold on. Do I hear that shit? Because ain't no way they're gonna leave this shit to us too.
Oh yeah, both of y'all are standing at the door, right?
Mr.
we
DM,
are.
do I hear this shit?
You probably hear it. You probably. I'll allow it. Yeah,
No,
Thorn, you see your Mars's ear twitch for a second.
If it goes to midnight, I'll handle it.
No, we should have all of us in this. Yeah, let's go grab Eileen and Morrow. They can help us out.
Allie, could you come here for a second?
Morrow, you need to come here too.
You know, I need to finish my meat.
Oh,
Yes, that Morrow gave me.
no.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
yeah. You can do that later. Food will always be there.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, hi. Gratitude for the which one?
As I gesture with Eileen.
Okay.
I just take
Sure.
Eileen's hand and like bring her.
Okay. Hi.
Here, prized possession. Teeth from all pigs I've killed.
Wait, really?
He hands you a pouch. Yes, all cleaned, all set.
Oh my goodness. Are you okay
They
if I
br-
grind this to powder?
They bring good. No. They
Don't ask it out
they
loud.
meant to be
Eileen.
great good luck.
Oh, just on their own as teeth? Okay. Alright.
I mean,
I'll put this with my rat skull.
you're a
She really loves her rat skull.
Yeah, I do.
Get a move on. Oh, sorry. Thank you. As she kind of as
So,
you see this woman
my-
just kind of like take that
my-
interest for a moment and keep it noted, then
My,
leaves. Go ahead.
my question is, what matters to the most is I need to see my WWE champion lady who came with the fucking wooden chair. Is she in line anywhere?
Oh yeah, she is.
Yeah.
She's there like
Fuck.
rematch.
And I am just like, as this is going on, I'm just roping Mara, Eileen, like everyone's getting roped into this. Anyone tries to sneak away, I'll spot them and rope them into the next person.
No, I'm just
I will
walking.
take the oddities. Any teeth or skulls, that'd be awesome. Thank you.
There's a
Or
couple,
just gonna
actually.
try to like have Eileen like not move, so he's just gonna like stand behind her, but just have his like hands wrapped around her waist, just like nicely.
Oh.
DM,
Yeah,
I'm just
yes.
gonna walk out.
Where? The front door?
Yeah, walk out through the front door. Just saying, excuse me. I
Oh.
have business to attend to, and I need to go check in on Yeska.
Oh shit. Okay. Some people do follow you to want to give you some gifts. Fair warning.
Please, no, leave them with my friends.
Nope, leave it with him.
I think it's more personal if you accept them, Morrow.
Yeah, you are a man of the people, right?
Again, this probably hurts him a lot more. Just like, I'm gonna see you die one day. I don't like this.
Some of them, like, as they're just kind of looking back and forth, like as the mixed signals. What are you doing, Morrow?
Puts his hand up. I have business I must attend to. There are people in need of me. Leave them at the door. Thank you for your gifts. I'm sorry I cannot accept them right now. I must go.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Damn. Advantage. I wanted to see if I can make
They
that.
like him. They
Yeah,
like
I want to
him.
make it
Nah.
flat, but I want to make it flat by just saying no, just one.
I mean,
Just like
15.
one won't hurt.
most of them back up, except for one kid that looks about 10 years old, who kind of, as you didn't even notice at first, it kind of just tugs onto your side as you look down, and he holds up a bottle to you. It's not a wine bottle, it's just like an actual, like, clear kind of set bottle. It's my pet. He's passed already, but I was hoping you could have him. It's this little boy, scruffed up hair, dark brown kind of set, kind of darkened eyes a little bit, kind of a meekish kid, but he hands it on over.
Okay.
As you look inside, it's a little bottle filled with water, and what you see is a kind of what you think is probably either like a very small fish or a baby fish of a larger form of some sort, but it's just kind of floating inside the water itself. It definitely has been there for a while.
I'm gonna pull out 10 gold. Gonna put it in this kid's hands. Here. Take this. For you and your family.
He just looks down at it and looks back at you. Those still kind of like dark eyes a bit widened. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Alright.
As he just kind of looks over to the sides immediately, like tries pocketing that and then just turning around and running home. Go ahead.
Alright.
Yeah, as the rest
Walking
is
back.
go walk off.
Walking up the Yeskas.
Okay, no problem at all. For the rest of you, is there anything else you're doing, or are you just bathing in the appreciation and just letting it pass?
I will Dawn, as like on top of the roof, hold it for a second, and I will pass him the flag. You will notice there is a wooden stake at the bottom of it, for whatever reason.
Okay.
All right, cool.
He now looks confused, like you want him to use it.
You can just hold it. You can twirl it a little bit if you want. Okay.
The sword's just
I jump
looking
off.
at you.
Okay, cool. Now that you have that and your hands are occupied, I jump off and go after Morrow.
Okay. Fair enough. And the rest of you?
I'll help
Build
with the
some
twirling.
things.
Got it.
Thank you, Eileen.
As you all finish off the rest of the line and the rest of the crew that is there, that it is just give taking and all of this. I'll say you probably catch up right before he gets over there. As you catch up to him, go ahead.
I'm just following. No, I'm
Oh.
making. I'm not hiding, but I'm just following.
All right. You notice that Ognev is tailing you, Morrow, as you are. Well, you know what I mean. You're right behind. Yeah,
just
not in a secretive way, but he's just kind of walking behind Morrow as you're walking towards St. Angel's Church.
Well, I might as well ask him. There's something I can help you with, Agna.
No, just want to help. Like you said.
All right. Gonna roll up to the church DM.
Okay.
Are there people in here?
There are a couple of people in there. Yes. In fact, actually, today there's probably a few. Good few.
All right. Cool.
Including, I will say, Father Lucian is currently up at the podium at the moment, while Yeska is not at the podium himself, but is kind of passing by and giving people small pieces of bread and such as they are having this this moment. There are small hymns kind of going through from Father Lucian at the front, but Yeska is kind of available as you gather in to the church itself.
Does my head hurt entering here?
It still would, yeah.
All right then. So I gotta do this quickly. What is he gonna? Does he look like he's gonna finish soon?
Father Lucian?
Yeah.
Yeah, possibly in a bit here. Did you want to talk to Yeska as well beforehand, or did you want to talk to both of them at the same time, or what? So.
Well, no, I gotta do this first. So.
Mhm.
I gotta do this first. So, I'm gonna, if I can, I assume there's like a table. The same way I set up create food and water.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna. I want to do it like. I'm pretty sure I can do it like without causing an issue, but I just want to move this stuff over there and get it all set up. And then as Father Lucian is finishing up,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use create food and water and just create a large array of food and water.
All right. Fair enough. People that have come to your presence and have known about your doings in the church, it's very easy for you to kind of like set it up. Even Father Lucian, like with a knowing nod as he looks over to you, kind of gives you it after it is all over, and then people start to gather and begin to get the food again. But with that, Yeska and Lucian are free for the moment. What would you like to do?
Gotta speak with Yaska.
Are you trying to flavor the food?
Yes.
Trying to make it smell a little better or taste a little better?
I'm gonna help in the way I can,
Mm-hmm.
and let him have his talk, and I'm just gonna be with the people flavoring their food, like.
It's so good this time.
Ow, ow, ow,
And
ow.
Mara looked at that. There you go, what?
What's that guy doing in the corner?
Now snap your fingers and do the
And do your
step.
dance.
You're gonna flavor
Oh.
all by yourself.
Stop it.
Yo, is he? Yo, man, is he jacking it up?
What? No!
Bro,
In church?
Church?
Hey, man, yeah, I've heard some weird things. I've heard some weird stories. All right, anyway.
Stories you be hearing, my G.
Bro, you know someone. We'll talk about him later.
Alrighty then.
So, as we're snapping it in San Diego, you go over to Father Lucian.
Mm-hmm.
Is there something I can help you with, Mara?
Well, I wanted to go to Yeska first.
Oh, Yeska first. Never mind.
Yeah.
Is there something I can help you with, Maro?
Yeah, no. I just wanted to check in on you. How are things?
Things are good. There's been a lot more people lately. I was very busy today, but many people seemingly have taken the light that has recently been sown as a sign of Lathander's blessing and favor.
Okay. That is good.
Yes.
But
Father Lucian has told me it was probably you guys. Is that true?
it is, but don't tell anybody.
Oh, no, we're passing it on. We're just saying it's just that the light itself, it's it's nice. It's a sense of hope that people have been saying that that they haven't had for some time. It's it's good. Whether it is from Lathander or not. I believe he's in all forms of light, so I think he's there at least in some way. Sorry, what did you want to say?
I just wanted to check in because we had when I brought the toys and whatnot, Father Lucian didn't seem to have a favorable reaction to it. Uh, did it cause any issues?
No, no. He just talked to me and told me to not let that distract me from my work as well. I'm still able to play. I just play before bed and in the morning before I do what I can.
Are you the only Jessica, you're the only person I ever see in this church working full time besides Father Lucian.
There are other people who help, but yes, me and Father Lucian are the two that were generally helping the most. I became one of the main majority helpers, though, once he started speaking to the town. He trusts me that much.
I see. Okay. And I don't want to step in between you and Father Lucian. He is your guardian. But I'll never forget that at the end of the day, if you ever feel like you don't want to do this, that you want to live life a different way, don't be afraid to say that. I assume you're happy here and there are no issues, but I do know that you do miss Freck, Myrtle, and it seems I don't really get to see you being a kid very often, so just don't forget. It's your life.
Well, thank you. Thank you for worrying. I didn't mean to cause that onto you, but I will. If it helps, I've been talking a bit more to Milivoj. He's been a little more open recently.
Great. That's great. Okay. Well, you know what? Leave you to it. Leave you to it. Don't want to get in the way. Make sure you go grab some food before it's all gone. Now, people are saying it tastes really good today. Which they've
Really?
never said that. Yeah, they've never really said that before. I don't know.
I'm sorry. As he just digs his pinky finger into his ear. Sorry, I feel like I have a tick in there for some reason.
Let's go with the right hand.
Hey, what that guy doing in the corner?
It's not as loud as the left hand.
I'll go get some before it's over, and then I'll figure out whatever that noise is.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's vegetarian today.
Oh, I had to extra fat for that one.
This sounds like Speedopia.
You see the smile on his face become a little more faked. But he will go for the food.
The things I do for love.
I'm just gonna head over to Father Lucian.
As you do so, you just are passing by. As you look over, you see Akhnev's still kind of in a corner, like doing motions. You can definitely see he's
Ah,
in some way he's in some ways you can see he's casting, or so you think. But then you look over and you see that two other people have joined Akhnev in like some like slapping kind of motion almost. So like it's like like
Are
you
they
know
ham
you know the,
boning?
yeah, they're ham bone. They
Let's
think he's ham
go!
boning, and they're just trying to join. But it's like their first time trying it, so they really don't know what's going on. So they're just kind of like
oh,
slapping themselves a little bit.
I'm just like no, there's different rhythm, there's different like keep to the beat like this, like that,
Yes,
like
it's
this
very
and that,
good.
like like
Ham boning.
Bro, just
yeah.
gonna, Bro, just gonna shake his head. That crazy kid. Just
I'm happy.
So good. I love cauliflower now.
Oh my
You go ahead.
god.
I'm just gonna go over the Father Lucian real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Father Lucian.
Hello, Mara. How are
Just
you
wanted-
doing?
I'm doing good. I just wanted to give you a quick heads up.
Mm-hmm.
There may be a point where we may have a big meeting within the town with everybody. Thorn will explain it more,
Mm-hmm.
but suffice to say, we're going to probably be consider it a rally previously, like the one we had, when you were defending us outside against somebody who.
Mm. Yes,
Okay, you get the gist.
I do. In fact, I get more than you know. I believe we've had this talk before.
Yeah, it's coming up soon. Just so that I give you a heads up
I appreciate
that
it.
just plan to be there.
Whenever you let me know, I will do my best. If you do it on the same day, I will gather who I can. I have gathered people and gotten people prepared already since you've given me that warning.
Okay.
But it would be best for the next day, but I can do it on the same day as well, now that you've given me both the warning from Thorn and Ockniv when they came the first time, and for you as well.
Okay. Just kidding. No, that's.
I appreciate this, by the way, what you all are doing here. I think this is... I think this will be good.
I hope
I
so.
think... Yes. I think this hope you're bringing to these people, I think this is worth living for.
Okay. That's perfect. And the second thing I wanted to talk to you about is this. So there's as you know, Lady Lydia is taking care of some of the kids that are over there at the house.
Yes.
And in regards to them being there, and some of the kids are sort of having issues. I won't get into them because maybe they'll come to you one day, or maybe Lydia will ask you about them. But
You would be better with the kids than I am if this is where you're going with this, but
yeah,
please
no,
speak your
that's fine.
piece.
But there's not as much help as they can. But if you can, just every now and then, send somebody over to help out. Just maybe Milivosh or maybe Yeska, just to check in on them every now and then, because there may be a time where we may not be gone for a while. And I have a friend checking in, but
Both the boys have had their work cut out for them in the recent days. I don't know if they are to be able to, but I could try to send someone.
I'm sure you. Really, huh?
Yes, well, there have been many deaths that Milivosh has had to catch back up on. Not of just people of the city and their natural deaths, but also of the enemies that we've had to bury or things like that. Those are at least mass graves, but anyone who has died and fallen, we've had to
And then,
dig up.
what about Yeska?
Yeska is in lieu for the duties that I now have to do more so at the town. With the burgomaster's disappearances, and with my sudden, well, form of leadership that people have been looking up to, I've had to take on many duties in preparing us for the upcoming springtime and our harvests.
See,
So, yes, so in that, Yeska takes over the role of this place. It is what I've been training him for, in fact, so it is suitable that he gets this more hands-on training now when he is alone.
so Jessica's going to take over.
I hope so one day. He has strong will and extreme faith behind him.
I didn't know he wanted to take over. It's interesting. Okay. Did you ever say you wanted to take over?
Yes, when he was littler. He told me that was something that he wanted to do. He wanted to be with me, be a part of my family, and he wished to continue on, which after my... You good?
You all right
I
there?
just heard. I know. No, I heard what he said. Like, you took that the wrong way, buddy.
And he wished to be a part of my family, which is very good because I was worried that our line may end in my own faith. We come from devout worshippers of Lathander from my lineage, and well, I suppose my lineage does end, but my family does not, and that will live on through Rieska.
Do I hear any of this, or is it like in the distance away?
The ham boning's a little loud, but I'll allow it if you want to.
Thank you.
Oh,
So he's been going through training similar to how I was as a kid. He has been taking on the tasks and he has been working hard. And it is very much shown. He's a very good kid. Gets distracted a little from time to time. But he's a very good kid.
you know. Well, I'm glad he, I guess, still wants to be. Or has he ever? Well, yeah, fair enough, I guess. If he said it recently as, hey, he wants to be that, then that's fine.
I mean, he hasn't said that recently, but he hasn't also said anything else.
Have you asked him?
No, I guess I haven't. I've had other affairs. Plus, I believe if he has a problem with it, he can always come to me.
I've heard that line before.
You believe that? Okay. Well,
Surely not. What's
No.
he getting at tomorrow?
I'm not getting at anything. I'm not getting at anything. I'm just asking. It's just because he's very young. I don't know many kids that work
I can
or train
ignore.
this hard at a very young age.
Mhm.
I was just curious. Sorry, I didn't mean anything
Mhm.
about it. I didn't mean it.
Yes, this is why you went to talk to him before you went to talk to me first, because you had no intentions of anything.
No.
You're a big man. No offense, Smarto.
I went to talk with him to check on him.
Has he asked about quitting? Is this something he has said?
I don't try and get in between. He's your family. I didn't ask him that. I was just asking if he is okay. The same I do with Frickin' Myrtle, with Lady Lydia, with Stella, with all the other kids. Because, he seemed kind of down last time I talked to him, so I was just checking in.
Can I insight Father Lucian?
Okay, go for it.
If bro just mad confused right now, like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like Jessica's fine, bro.
He
He seems to be trying to gather something from Morrow. Just trying to figure out, like, he's trying to figure out Morrow's game because he feels like Morrow's at a game here, um, in some capacity, and he's also in reflection right now, just thinking back at moments. That's kind of where he's at right now in his head. He's trying to piece things together.
For the most part, that is. But the other thing,
Mm-hmm.
so the other important thing is this thing may involve Kresik in the other cities, and we'll probably need a point of contact between them, and it can't be us.
I spoke with this with Thorn and Oknev.
Okay.
I was saying I would agree to contact and be a source to have help.
Okay. All right.
I was still shocked, by the way, when I heard it.
All right. And then, have you heard of Zoltani?
Zoltani?
Yeah, Blurt. That's the name of the
I actually don't know what you're talking about right now.
the name of the old lady. She
The
had
one
a
who gave you food?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, hold on. Sorry.
I thought
Wait,
she
no,
said her
no,
husband's
wait.
name was like Zolt or some
Yeah.
shit, and her name was like
Yeah.
Tanya or something.
Yeah, her husband name was Zoltani, correct?
Yeah, the husband's name was. Yes. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was like, that's not her name, but yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. He's one of the people that we bring commodities to from time to time. Sick man, no longer able to walk. Paralyzed from the legs for about 2 years or so. What
Where
of?
does he live? Where does he live?
Northern Gate. Blue house, small, 30 houses down from the gate. His wife takes care of him.
Okay. Alrighty then.
We provide what we can to both of them. Unfortunately, children did not make it or passed away as scouts to wolves long ago.
Alright. Okay, well, you have a good day.
You as well.
I'm gonna turn over to Octave. What are you... Come on, we gotta go. We gotta make a house call.
I'll be right there. How much food's left on the fucking table?
as you finally like get to this point and the ham bone is kind of like going through, they're like, all right, I give up, you win. As they say that, you just kind of look at them and look back at the food. You accidentally snap once and like you make somebody's like you accidentally like hit somebody's like what's it called, their kind of mustache for a second, and as they just kind of like sniff into the air, you see them kind of like bite their mustache a little bit. And he's like, whoops-a-daisy, I should probably get off of this, but you've done the food for the point. You're good.
Awesome, cool. I'll catch up. Just walk slow. I'll be right there. As when Mara leaves, I'm gonna go up to Father Lucian.
Mm-hmm. Hello.
Hello, Father.
Hello,
Well,
Agnev. Nice to see you in here.
That all. Yeah, of course. I don't have a headache in here. What was that all about with you and Morrow?
I want to know a bit myself, but he was speaking to me for the war efforts.
Nothing.
About what would end up happening with the people of Alaki here, and staging more of the conversation.
Okay.
Why?
Oh, no reason at all.
Hmm.
Just wondering.
Is that phlegm? Are you okay?
Yeah, full phlegm.
Okay.
I feel like from overhearing, I can piece together something. And
No, you heard. You heard. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna like look at Yeska, look at Lucian, and like sigh. Lucian, you're a good man. Great man, actually. Just words of wisdom, and just to think on. Don't act on them yet. And those finally come from me. But make sure that Yeska is doing all this, not because he loves Lathander, but because he does, I believe so, but just because he's looking for your approval. Because kids are fickle people. I'm gonna turn around and leave before I have any time to get a comment from him.
Yeah, you just hear, why would he... Okay. As he just kind of like leans in, if you just ever take a moment to look back, he just
I'm
kind of
gonna,
leans in at the altar for a moment and then looks
as
over.
I'm saying that, like I'm going to inspire him so he can fucking get through his head. Why inspiration? Think on it.
As
That's
you
not
just
the
say
same.
that,
I want to be a priest. Oh, that's great. 2 years later. Oh wait, I think he just wanted to be a kid. Fuck, man.
as he's just kind of leaning forward a little bit onto the altar, you can just kind of see him take a breath, and as you kind of say those words, you just kind of give a look over to him, and he just kind of gives a look over back. And then he just kind of looks over towards Yeska over at the food line. Yeska, after you're done with... Stop that. Stop being weird in the corner. Throw him out. No. Yeska, after you got on your plate, bring me one as well if you could. And then we'll eat together. Okay.
There you go. There you go.
Mm-hmm. As he just as that goes on, and as you both now leave, both of you seeing this, it seems at least in some way there is some amends and there's some niceties that might occur. We will see how their own issues may play out. But you both leave the church now, both feeding it, giving flavor to the food, and teaching some people about the miracles of ham boning. You end up leaving St. Anselm's Church. And do you guys go back to the abode? Or do you wish to talk, or do you wish anything?
I go to that house.
Oh, fair enough. All right. Agnev, are you following?
Yes.
Okay, easy enough. You go over to the house, a very small kind of set house, and you're almost certain just from the description that he gave, from the counting of the houses down, everything like that, and it's a blue roof. Go ahead. What do you do?
I'm just gonna knock.
You knock on the door. A minute goes by. A minute and a half goes by before you hear kind of a turning of the knob. Hello? Oh. Hi. As you're met with a woman at the front door, a very similar woman that you saw before. But at this point in time, you see kind of the change in the coats have changed. She's instead kind of now more in just kind of an overshirt that kind of goes down, and her kind of headpiece is gone now. She's in more sleeping attire, even though the sun hasn't gone down yet. Go ahead.
Hi. My name is Morrow. I believe we met before.
Yes, I gave you flavor stick.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to come and say thank you. And I heard about your husband. Can I just talk to him for a second?
Of course. He's about to go to sleep, so don't be too loud, please. Quiet.
No, DM.
Yes.
I want to head over there, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's paralyzed from the waist down, right?
Yeah, he had a disease that, from what you were told, he has a disease in his legs that cause it so that he can't really use them. It's mostly paralysis. Well, yeah, that's what you know. Yeah, it's basically paralysis, kind of.
I just want to go over and shake his hand for a moment.
As you kind of go over to very much a man laid down, bedridden, kind of tucked in and kind of set. You see kind of a chair that was kind of laid onto the side. You see kind of a drink that was mostly finished in a bowl. But the man himself kind of has his eyes laid down and closed, and they kind of like slowly opens them. Similar also in age. This man's like 80 something, like late 80s, balding, white hair, all this kind of stuff. But as you kind of go up,
I'm going to... Good evening. Just going to do Divine Sense real quick.
the biggest fiend. No.
I just got to check.
No.
All right, that's cool then.
Mhm.
So I'm just going to if I can. Bless you. And I'm gonna spend 5 points, and I'm gonna try and cure him of all his diseases.
Okay. You're gonna need to spend 15 points if that's all right with you.
That's fine.
And
Wait, actually, hold on. Does
uh-huh.
it?
You can cure 1.
Well, oh, hold on. No, it says this.
No, it's only
You're
You
the
can
target of
cure,
one disease or
you
one
can
poison
cure
affecting you.
multiple diseases and neutralize multiple poisons with a single use of lay on hands.
Oh,
Expending hit points separately for
Okay.
each
for
one.
each one. There it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Misread
Yeah.
that. Okay. Well, that's
I was
fine.
like, wait, no, I could have sworn.
Yeah, it
Okay.
basically means that
Yeah.
you don't have to do it like on. It means that you can just be like, I'm putting 15 in right now to cure 3
Yeah,
different
yeah.
things.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna say that, and then could you also roll me your spell casting ability?
Could I help that?
How do you wish to help?
Play a tune, soft one, to help the magic flow better.
I will say I will allow it if you spend a spell slot of 3rd level or higher.
3rd level.
3rd level or higher.
And we are about to get ready for a long rest, man.
Yeah, but imagine getting jumped in like because I will spend my last 3rd level slot. I will.
It
spend
wouldn't
my
be
last,
the first time.
I
So
will spend
is
my
that the
You're
ability
using your last 3rd
with?
level? Okay.
So is that the plus 10 or just the plus 5?
plus
That is, it's plus 5, I think, because it's not the
Okay.
proficiency with it.
Because you
Yeah,
said
so no, yeah.
spellcasting ability.
Yes,
So I just
spellcasting
wanted to make
ability.
sure.
Yes.
All right. 18.
Pretty good.
It didn't need me.
With that, as it kind of goes through, as he's just kind of like he's saying words, but you can't understand the words as they're kind of continuing on. And as this is kind of going through, as he's just beginning to just kind of speak, you explain how you go upon using your lay on hands.
So I'm just going to start from like the base of his head.
Mm-hmm.
Put the points there and sort of let it just flow down his bloodstream, his circulatory system. Just let it flow all the way down through his body and let the healing go through.
As you do so, as you expend this usage, as you feel a long sense of pain and a sense of, the best way to say it is emotional poison being taken and destroyed and neutralized from your presence and your form of divinity that you pursue and press upon. You see him for a moment kind of begin to open his eyes a little more, which kind of had this yellowish kind of cadence to them that begin to turn a little bit more white as he kind of opens it up. And as he does, he looks over at you and just goes, and he kind of gets up and he moves over to the side as he just kind of sits up and takes this tissue that's over onto the side as he just spits out a giant clump into the into it itself, grabs another. As he's doing so, his wife just comes back into the room. Zos, what is Zos? As he's just kind of spouting this noise again, she kind of mimics and matches as she turns and she looks. She's pointing over at his legs that he is now turned over and is now kind of like stepping upon just to kind of grab onto the tissue. And in this regard, it seems you have brought him back from a couple of factors, including both his what was attacking over at his legs. You have essentially cured him as she just kind of looks over and is just talking to him and hugs him immediately and there's just kind of this speed and this nature to it before she kind of turns back over to you and is just once again talking to you. You just don't know the language at all, but they are doing they are just conveying this gratitude, and you could see tears are coming from her as
Just
the
gonna put
guy's
my
just still
hand
kind of trying to
on.
figure out and just kind of like moving his legs. He tries to stand for a second, but no go. Muscle atrophy, but maybe in the future. Go
Just
ahead.
going to put my hand on her shoulder. It's
Mhm.
all right.
Stop that about me. Oh.
I'm gonna spend just 5 points, cure her of any diseases, because I'm pretty sure she's sick, but I'm just gonna make sure.
Use 5 points, yeah. 5 points you can spend off.
I'm pretty sure she's sick.
It's a good. She's old. It's a good reason to think
Why-
that. Also,
Mm-hmm.
just can I make it like a check? Like, is this actually like him speaking a different language, or is it like maybe just a secret?
You've been around long enough. You've heard some people speak. There is language amongst Barovians, and this sounds very familiar in regards to it. Yeah, there is a Barovian language. It's just most people don't speak it. Most people speak Common for some reason. Anyways, ding ding ding. Anyways, so as this is going, and as you do that to her as well, there's just kind of a moment and a pause of, and then she hugs you even like tighter for a second, and she just kind of keeps repeating these words before one thing, miracle maker. Miracle maker. And she just keeps like saying it like back and forth like as you're doing this.
You have a good day. And I'm just going to
Thank you.
just gonna walk out and leave.
As she just kind of goes back over to her husband, as she's just kind of kissing him on his forehead, as he's still kind of like taking in like the fullness of it, and he it's less that he seems unappreciative, but he's just kind of just like, yeah, I'm good now. What's up? You know, like it's just kind
Forget about it. Come on.
As he's leaving, like question randomly. This is terrible, but I need to know. Is there a flavor stick around?
Do what stick around?
Is there a flavor stick around?
She did mention flavor sticks. I will say, as if you are like kind of passing by and just kind of going through, you see like as you're passing into the kitchen, there's just kind of this little like jar with a bunch of like sticks like poking out of it, and it's not like actual like sticks like wooden. Like there's something about them. They're just a little like kind of amberish almost.
I mean, no problem.
You grab one?
Yeah, because we didn't get any earlier.
Hey,
All right.
hey,
You'll see me.
what are you doing?
I'm coming. I walk outside.
You gotta stealth check that one, boy.
You
just gotta beat it.
Didn't I just help you? Didn't I just help you with spell slot? Don't you remember this?
I mean, you can
Why you
steal
looking back
food
here? It's not
from
stealing.
the
Why are
elderly.
we? The elderly, they're fine now. They're freaking spry.
You're still old.
Shush, bro. 20.
You
Don't
beat the
see
15.
shit.
I don't see it.
Yeah.
I will
It
say,
just
hey,
comes back a little
okay,
late, yeah.
come on.
I'm on my way. Oh.
Oh, you bite it?
Oh,
No.
if I remember right, she described them like smelling salts almost. So
What? Wait.
Did you bite it?
tomorrow she did.
I know. Did you bite it? I'm asking.
No,
Did you bite it?
no.
He did the bite sound effect.
You
though.
did the bite sound effect. It's like,
He
was
did the
canon,
bite sound
though.
effect.
I did not hear the smelling salt bit.
which you wouldn't have.
You're right.
Did you bite it?
Going to my face, do I smell it before I get a chance to like hop?
Roll me a perception check, DC 15, because you're just trying to go to bite it. So you may because you're
Fine.
it's
Guess
the
what?
speed
I'll
of it.
make it right here.
You take a bite of it.
Yeah.
So unprivy to you, you're supposed to suck on them. Is the first
Oh.
thing is the first thing instead.
Okay, cool.
When you bite into this thing and you kind of just go through, the first thing that you sense as you're just coming out, it's like, I'll be right there. You get the sweetest sudden taste of what tastes almost like honey. It's kind of almost like honey, a little syrupy. But then you feel like there's almost like an extra touch to it, almost like a spackled like powder that suddenly gets poured into you at rapid speeds because now you have broken the stick. and that powder, standard pointed on that point of your tongue, suddenly gets real hot. And boy,
what's
does
the
it
flavor gonna make?
for 1 second, that tastes fantastic.
And the
Make
other,
me a con save.
if it, question, can I count this as a poison for a second?
This is a contact burn, buddy. This is a contact. This is a chemical reaction to the.
Hey, you got a
to the point
plus
of your-
5 because of
no,
Morrow.
No, I'm not near Morrow. I got 20 though.
As you with a 20, your mouth is swelling and it's hot, but you can kind of hold it back.
I'm
This
just
is
gonna
probably
hide it.
this is probably one of the spiciest things you've had.
I cool. I take
Out
another
of
2. I'm
nowhere.
gonna get Marth to eat one.
It is really delicious, minus the burning that you had, and you realize now you probably just need a lick first.
I'm
Yeah.
just gonna hide the fact. I'm gonna hide it. I'm gonna pretend it's all good. My face is fine. Do I
Yeah.
roll the
Are those like
deception?
those Mexican candy things?
Oh,
That
yeah,
what it's
buddy.
like- oh
Yes.
my god!
That was the
Let's
inspiration for it.
go.
It was a mixture of that, and there's honey sticks as well that you can have as well. It's a mixture.
That's awesome.
Oh my god, that's
Yeah.
amazing.
Great.
Yeah.
Great. I'm fine. Do I roll deception? I'm not. I'm fine. My
you-
face is good.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's the thing. You're sweating a little bit, but
Oh,
you
I'm
can hold it
undead. I
back
don't
a little
sweat.
bit.
I don't sweat, pussy. I'm undead. Ugh, no sweat.
You find a way.
Oh shit, yes.
You both can easily walk back home, and the commotion has died down immensely at this point in time. And if you all wish to go back and then rest for the day, as this sense of appreciation, this amount of help, this everything that you have done, this good that you have done for this town, you may go ahead and sleep for the night, unless anyone else wants to do anything else before we end.
I didn't even get a meal. I'm gonna eat my meal.
Oh, go for it. You when they said do you want a meal for everybody, she knew she added 4 extra ones in there just in case.
That's why I
That's
only ate water and bread. I gave my portion to Amari.
You got
We have
5
extra!
portions. You got 5 meals then.
Well, don't mind if I do.
As we get back in and Martha's still eating, like I'm praying, right? I'm praying that in the frenzy she just won't notice. I turn to her, I like give her I look around like no one's watching, like Marth, take out the flavor stick. Bite into it. I'm gonna toss it over to her to make sure no one's watching. Like, because we saw Marth like throw him in the fire.
You do realize you do realize from your quick perception, Mara did throw this into the fire before, and it looks like kind of the best way to describe it, a long kind of set. If it was more brown, a long Jolly Rancher, but like way thinner.
Yeah, like Ogden is praying like in her ravenous state where she's just eating everything. Like he'll toss it and she'll just bite into it. And, like that's what he's praying for. That's what he's hoping for.
It looks good.
Toss it, catches it,
Fuck.
then just puts it down next to her and then continues with the meal.
I'm done with session, yo. Okay. Ending stream right here.
We ain't done yet.
Hey everybody, thanks for coming on now.
We ain't done yet.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, I thought you were doing something there. Oh,
Bro, I'm eating my
me?
meal. Like, what the fuck?
I thought you were Thorn. I thought you were. No.
Oh no.
No. Okay.
I just,
Okay.
I thought.
Okay,
we
well,
just weren't done yet.
If yeah, that's true. If you're putting that down on the side, if you are eating, if you guys are going through, you also did get a couple of extra foods and stuff like that. Not a crazy amount of stuff like that. One of the contenders is you kind of got some more bread, but the bread is a special type. It's called a lucuma. It's very good. It's kind of like it's kind of sweetened at the top, kind of like a pastry kind of mix almost, but it's very soft in the center because there's a lot of like air bubbles. So it's kind of like eating like bready air, but with a little bit of sweetness to it.
It's like some of like pan dulce or?
Huh?
Is it like? Oh, not some of the pan dulce, but I was wondering if it was.
Lucumas are an actual treat. I've had them
Okay.
before. They're very delicious. They're not usually this sweet, but that is the mix that we're having here. It's a very airy kind of bread. Think of it like
Fried bread?
huh?
Like fried
Fried
bread.
bread. Close to fried bread, yes. Fried bread is the closest thing I can explain if you haven't had one. But yeah. It's very
Anything
Cool.
else?
Well, I had that in the tail end.
yeah. Hopefully something else tomorrow can eat.
It's water and bread, and specifically regular bread. No flavors, no textures. Water and
Got it.
bread.
Got it.
Doggo Wonder Bread.
Got it. Sorry. Go ahead.
I'm gonna hide somewhere whenever he's bred just to just snap really quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, no, sorry. That's my bad. The former servant in Mordenkainen's mansion was literally like taking over my body for a second and just begging. But you know, that's on me. You know, forget it. So, as that is going through, as you are enjoying your meal for the night, as some of you are enjoying flavor sticks, because actually, Octave, for the rest of it, if you just ate kind of the rest of it, the rest of your stick that you had, delicious, legitimately really good. But yeah, that's kind of how you sound a little bit for a bit with the tongue.
I'm keeping the other one for me. I'm not sharing.
Fair.
Oh, he's eating the flavor stick?
No, not here. I'm just holding on to it for later.
Yeah.
We're just gonna go to bed and then like idly question how so many people had bones to give Eileen.
Yeah, there was a mixture for bones of pigs. There was horse hoofs. Um,
Thor's just gonna
I'm
be
gonna-
like, how'd you get all this?
I'm just gonna arrange them on the shelf that they have. It'll be like a nice little bone collection.
there's yeah.
She'll add the rat skull so she can finally take it out of her fucking inventory. Fuck.
There is human teeth, and you actually do find have a human hand as well.
Woo!
Half?
I'm not sleeping in this room no more. I'm going to the kitchen.
Did you say half?
No, have
Like-
HAVE.
Oh, you have a human. I thought you said half a human hand.
I was like, what
that's-
happened to the other
what?
one? Was it like down the middle or like on the
Yeah.
side?
Different points and forms of care also. I would say the human hand one probably has a bit of like fur into it of an unknown source. But that, and then you get so many little knickknacks. You could talk to me later. You have like little like shaky cans that you open up and you just kind of will look inside and there's like buttons and you're like, oh, thank God. Or maybe, you know, oh man. And there's also kind of a mixed match of clothing that you've been given. Putting together, you look like the weirdest person ever, or like you just came out of the thrift store and you were blindfolded when you pulled everything. But
love
like
this.
you guys have gotten like a collection of trinkets and everything now. But
Let's go.
as you guys assort your things, go ahead. Sorry.
Just with the flavor stick after finishing the meal.
Mhm.
I haven't seen these before. Well, I know he threw it in the fire, but I haven't seen these outside of that.
With your upbringing, I'd probably say no.
Okay. I'm
Yeah.
just gonna kind of like look at it, kind of sniff around it. Essentially, like it's like
It's a pretty strong smell. It smells when you smell it. It's almost neutral for a moment, but it's like a powder neutral almost as you kind of smell it with your intense nose, and it kind of burns your nostrils a little bit just from the smell alone.
fair enough. Gonna lick it once.
It starts bitter, and then you can suddenly taste what feels a bit sweeter, which is kind of nice. Do you lick it again?
Yeah, I'm just gonna lick
As
like
you-
a
as
like
you-
a popsicle at this point.
As you keep it on, it's kind of nice. It's like a honey stick. It's not too bad or anything like that. But then as you kind of continue on, suddenly there's a middle section that kind of now tingles the tongue a little bit and kind of gives you this extra, like that powder that you're smelling, that bitterness almost that mixed in with the honey. It kind of then turns into like a spice of sorts. And it tastes good. Real good.
Just gonna kind of walk around the house, kind of licking it. Just...
Amar's
Not
looking
even
like the
lying.
fucking do the raw kid with the fucking flavor stick.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Elderly candy, really good for people that don't have teeth. Real
What size
tasty.
are you doing this?
One more time.
What size are you doing this?
Oh my god. So, with all the knickknacks and like all the skulls, skeletons that she has, like I want to like decorate the shelves where like you see like the main focus points is like the skulls and skeletons, but surrounding it I want it to be like a mish kebab of all the little knickknacks. So it's like a weird, macabre kind of, I don't know, china shelf.
Oh, that's great.
Is
Welcome-
that a straight jacket?
jacket.
Yes, that's the vibe. That's the vibe.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And while the house begins to look more and more like a canceled TV show,
I miss you,
uh,
oddities.
everything is kind of all set up as you are all kind of now getting ready to bed down for the night, as you all enjoy your meals, enjoy your foods, enjoy your flavor sticks, and while you all have moments of enjoying the appreciation and sitting down there and thinking about it, about what you've done today, what you've done, the talks that have to happen, that have happened, it lingers on you all about some of the happiness and some of the appreciation that you've received today. And something I did forget to mention, so I do want to hold it back as a quick rewind. Two thoughts that cross both Aknev and Maro's mind. I guess Maro in particular here, but the first part goes to Maro. You remember that it was the husband that really wanted to do this for you. And you're wondering how he would have even known or thought about it. And this is the part that both of you experienced. When you went to that home, to that small house, that small place, you noted one special thing that hits both of you. The window to his right is a perfect cropped line view of the light. And that's a thought that hits you both as you bed down or rest at the very least for the night. With no objections, I assume you all are taking a long rest?
Betty bye.
Let us sleep
As you-
forever.
As you all, okay, you're dead. As you all, no, as you
you,
all,
God.
as you all fall asleep and get ready for the next day. And you know what? I'll be nice. As you awaken in the next day, that is where we'll end session. You guys
Thank
get a full long
you.
rest with
Let's
no
go.
interruptions for the night.
Oh,
Yeah, we finally have our levels like officially.
Yes, you do. Congratulations on level 14.
oh, you motherfucking robot bitch. Why
Yeah,
you
we
like
never actually went over.
You have. That's why I said you have like the whole month to, and we're probably you don't get the full thing until long rest anyways. There wasn't gonna
Yeah.
be.
Anyway,
Yeah, you guys are good.
Before we continue,
Yeah, now we
hey everybody,
finally have
thank you for coming on now to Curse of Strahd. Really awesome. Shit, we finally got appreciation. We finally had to talk, and next time will be War Day speeches. We'll see you there.
Woo!
Bye.
Time.
Yeah.
It was
Born
over.
to be wild. Oh.
I got the next time in, didn't I?
Born to kill?
Hopefully I did.
Yeah, I think you did.
Alright, I'll kill the stream too. Bye.
Alright, sorry.
Bye bye.
Sorry,
Bye.
to